Hey guys, how's it going? I'm a little bit late, as always. If you don't mind, the sun actually came out for a little bit, so it looks like my looks like everything is washed out a little bit. So if you don't mind if I do some technical changes. There we go. Okay. Wow, the sun coming out really changes how everything looks. And I also disabled some auto features on my camera because it wasn't working very well. So if you don't mind if I do some manual changes. Alright, so there we go. You can see me now. Hi, happy Sunday. So yeah, so today is going to be pretty much similar to last stream where I'll be working on my Sally designs. I'm going to show you what I did with my Medusa doll, and I will preface by saying that this was like really hard. This was a hard project, and one of the examples of like something looking very different from how you imagined it, and that's probably because I'm still learning the logistics of making something like this. So I'm gonna preface by saying that I am not fond of how the design came out overall, which is hard to say because it was like a lot of hours spent sewing it. So I'll show you what I mean by that. But yeah, so this is my final Medusa head. You can see that she's puffed out now because I filled her with stuffing. And then this is the back. It's a fabric on the back, which has kind of become my signature almost in a way, where I just have the back piece something entirely different, and it's not like the back of their head as I originally planned on. And I also prefer it much this way because it just adds another unique feature. And also it would have taken so much time to do the back of the head and all the snakes on the back as well. So if you look at her, it's I like how the snakes came out a lot. What I don't like is how the overall like head shape is, as well as kind of like the snakes. And this is a logistical error on my part, but like the snakes are also just kind of like, since they're part of this one piece, they're all just kind of like on the side as opposed to kind of standing out on their own. So yeah, it's kind of hard to describe, but like I like how her face came out. I like the snake designs, but overall like it was not very good. I don't know if it's because, well, like once you put everything into 3D and you start stuffing it, the features like pull back, if you know what I mean, like because everything used to be flat before, but when you stuff it, there's like that arc. You get like a convex sort of area, and that's what's happening here. Is like her face in this area is the widest point out, and then everything just like curls around to the edges here and here. So then it makes her head, her snake area, just look overall very small, and it just kind of looks like her head is kind of limp, which I'm not a big fan of. So, but it was still good doing this project because I think because I was kind of in a safety zone with my other two dolls. They were both Animal Crossing, and the truth is I actually did not like how Jack looked as well when I stuffed him. So once I had the pieces all sewn out, and then I inverted and I stuffed the head, I was like, I remember in the beginning I was like, man, it doesn't look that great. I don't know if I should redo this, but I kept going with it and it grew on me. Whereas this, I think, is just, there's too many design flaws for it to look too great. I mean, I can see why it would still be very appealing because there's a lot of detail, and I really do like how her face came out, but just that whole snake area, like how her head, the snake heads don't stand out very much, and the way that this area of her head, this area of her head, the snakes thin out because they're pulled back is not great. But the ratio of her face to snakes up here is like very nice, whereas here it just looks, I keep tilting it away, whereas here it just looks like she has almost no snakes. I don't know, just the overall look of it is not what I anticipated. I mean, I don't hate it, I'm just disappointed. I'm not angry, I'm just disappointed. And yeah, and the stitching down here the stitching on the bottom here got real messy because, yeah, I should have planned that out better. But it's just like one of those dolls where I was learning a lot as I went. And as I went, I had to pick up some new tricks. These snake eyes are the first French knots I've ever done, so I learned how to do a French knot. And one of them is kind of funky looking, wonky looking, because I didn't pull the thread tight enough when I was making the French knot, and it kind of unraveled a little bit. So there's some like things on this head that are clearly like sewing errors and things that I wish I had kind of better understanding of how to fix. But yeah, I think also looking at this now, I do this thing where oh, the sun's really coming out. Sorry guys. The sun is like decided to show its face right in the middle of my stream. Okay. This might be an ongoing thing, sorry. But yeah, so this is I don't regret doing this project because like I said, I learned a lot. Now everything is turning dark. You know what? I might turn on the auto feature for this, if that's okay. Alright, hopefully that's okay. But yeah, so this was like a learning process, and one of those situations where, okay, in order to redo or recreate this sort of feature, I really should learn how to make this different or do this differently. Because this was hard, you guys. This is like really hard. And also like now I know if I want an extreme level of detail, like the pattern on the snakes, it's just something that I'll have to tone down a lot. Because this part took me forever, the snake pattern. That took me like 2 straight days of just sewing that, and that was hard. And even then I was like starting to get really tired of it, and I was just like rushing through it. So there's little bits in there, like you can't really see them very well, but there's like areas where I'm like, that's where I kind of lost patience. So yeah, so this is the Medusa head, and I haven't even gotten to her body or her clothes. And the truth is I really want to ship her out tomorrow if I can, after work, because I just want her to finally make it to the person who requested her, and it's been like a really long time. And I've provided them updates, but yeah, it's hard to just be stagnant on a project, and I'm just gonna have to accept that this is her head. And then I need to do her body, I need to do her outfit, and I don't think it'll be that hard doing those ones, but it's just, yeah, it's just the discontent of how the head turned out. I mean, like I said, I don't hate it. I'm just kind of sad that some of the features that I had in mind just don't look great here. And what I've been trying to do is just like flatten her. Been trying to flatten the head so that it's like back to where it was when I originally had her flat, because she looked a lot better. But yeah, and then like I was saying, I think I'm gonna have to learn how to do this in a way where I don't invert the fabric. So what happens is I do a back stitch, and I have the part that I want displayed on the inside, and then I do a back stitch and do all the stitching. And then I flip it inside out so that you get this kind of nice like hidden seam. But I think that's taking up too much fabric. And if you notice a lot of artists who do kind of felt designs and cute designs, they like use something called a blanket stitch, where you basically have the 2 fabric edges, and then you it's like almost like a bookbinding stitch, but where you see the seam and then you just keep sewing around, and it creates this cute little like outline almost. I've been wanting to do that with my pin designs, my Animal Crossing pins, but I think I might do that with some of my dolls as well, because in this case, like just because like inverting took so much of the fabric away, and it pulled away some of her features, that it just doesn't look as satisfying. And if you do the blanket stitch, you keep those edges and you keep kind of the design that you want. So that might be an option in the future for some of my dolls as well, because yeah, just a little dissatisfied with how Medusa turned out. I still love how the colors and the overall look of it looks, but just the logistics of stuffing her and the final look of her being stuffed is like, could have been a lot better. I guess that's what happens when you like hand make stuff and then you jump from Animal Crossing to like really, really complicated characters. I'm also like that's what's so I'll be working on my Sally designs today, Sally from Nightmare Before Christmas, and she's also someone that I'm really excited to work on because I'm gonna put real yarn as her hair, and I've never sewn on yarn before. I've seen kind of like tutorials on how to sew hair, 3D hair using embroidery thread. So I'm gonna use yarn to do Sally's hair, and I use this yarn right here. And I think I mentioned before in another stream, I picked out a one that has like a little bit of color to it. It's not uniformly red because I like the idea of her being like, her hair being mixed up with like other people's hair, like Frankenstein style. And it's not just purely a redhead's hair, it's like mixed in with some brunette features. So I'll be drawing out Sally today, and then yeah. So haven't really worked on anything besides Medusa, but if I ship her out tomorrow, it really opens up my schedule to work on other projects. So I think I started planning out my schedule. For kind of the next half year, and I just kind of have all these things that are planned out. If you guys follow my social media, you might notice that every Saturday I've been putting up a short video, so a TikTok style or an Instagram story style, and then once YouTube kind of introduces the live stream and shorts features to people's channels, I might upload them as a YouTube short as well. So those are all just things that I've been working on. But the big news is I finally bought a computer, a custom PC online, so that's gonna be shipped out and maybe arrive here within like 2 weeks. And if you guys didn't know, I also was trying to do videos as well on my YouTube, and my computer was just not having it. My computer right now, in fact, like this past weekend has been like, you can tell my computer is starting to like really deteriorate and it was kind of getting all glitchy and stuff, and it was having some tech issues. So this computer is like about to go kaput, and I'm glad that I was able to finally buy a new PC, because this guy is like, my computer now is like around, I don't know, like 8 years going on 10. So yeah, yeah, so today I'm gonna work on my Sally designs, and let me just swap over. Okay, and then let's see, just gonna put up my reference photos. All right, so how's everyone else's Sunday going? How's everyone else's autumnal season going? Has everyone's weather suddenly become all like fall-like, and are the leaves changing color? The leaves are changing color here. All of the trees are starting to turn yellow a little bit, which is really, really nice to see. And it's also actually really quite cold. It's like around 50s to 60s today. And I really wish I could open the window, but my partner won't let me. Okay, so I've got Sally planned out, and there we go. So yeah, I think I was trying to figure out how to do her arms. Because with Medusa, I found that if I do arms, it's like gonna end up looking very thin, you know? So if I make everything look a little chunkier, and then I sew that outline out, and then I turn it inside out, the arm always looks very thin, which might not look bad for Sally, because she does have these like really, really long, skinny arms. So I think maybe I'll just gonna erase this. I think I was saying another time that a lot of my body shapes that I make for my dolls, they end up looking very Gumby-like. If you guys know Gumby, it was that clay 3D stop motion sort of series. If you don't, look it up. Gumby was like the green main character, and they're all just made out of clay. But all of my dolls' characters, all of my doll designs, the arms look like Gumby's arms. Yeah, I just can't do this sort of body proportion. Let's see. Maybe I'll make her taller. You know what? I might make her like taller. Wow, I'm like undoing everything. Yeah, so in addition to getting a new computer. I also bought like all of the supplies as well that I've been saving up towards. So I bought stuff for making clay pins. So I'll be working with polymer clay. Some of you who've been watching my Animal Crossing design streams, I was planning on making some felt pins, but also some clay pins as well for all 45 characters. And that's my mega challenge for next year. And then I also bought, what else did I buy? Wow, I'm like, oh yeah, so I bought some punch needle equipment. So there was I'm trying to learn how to do punch needling. That's something that I've been wanting to do. Punch needling and needle felting have been on my learning list, my list of things I want to learn outside of just straight up embroidery and sewing. And I finally got the equipment to get to practice punch needling. So let me just bring her up a little bit, because now that I'm giving her longer legs. Yeah, so I have some ideas on what to do for the punch needle stuff. Some exciting ideas. So I will be hoping to design some stuff that will lead to me making some punch needle designs. But yeah, it's really hard. I know that it's really hard for anyone watching my streams to really like be invested in what I do, because I need to show you like physical results of my work. Otherwise you're just watching me kind of sketch out designs and never seeing the final result. So I know it's really hard for you guys to, I really appreciate you guys sticking around for the planning part, because I know that like it's really hard to drum up interest for certain projects if you don't see kind of like what the end result is going to be. So I really appreciate anyone who's like, oh, I want to see this be fully fleshed out. But I just like, it's been hard to grab a schedule. That's why I started planning my schedule pretty far in advance, because I really do want to like work on like things on a timely schedule. So as you guys know, I'm planning out something different for November and December. So those streams have already been like, the topics for those have already been like chosen. And what I'm gonna do is, so I decided next year, 2023, I'm gonna set myself a challenge outside of this Animal Crossing pin challenge. I'm going to do $1 a month sort of challenge, and the topic I chose is I'm going to do kind of like the zodiac animals. So if you guys know the Chinese zodiac, there's 12 animals, and depending on which year you're born in, you are that animal. So I was born 1990, so I'm year of the horse. So year of the horse is mine. My partner was born year of the dog, and this year, 2022, was year of the tiger. And then there's like more complications on top of zodiac animals. There's like steel, there's water, there's fire. So like each of the zodiac animals also like have like a element associated with it depending on what year you're born in. I think mine was like, I think 90s was year of the metal horse, I want to say. But what basically it means is like how each year affects you depending on what year you were born in. So I was born year of the horse, and actually year of the tiger is supposed to be really good for year of the horse people. And I can say it was. I had some positive changes happen this year. And then it also tells you like compatibility wise who you're compatible with. So for instance, year of the tiger people get along with year of the horse people really well. And it does kind of like, there's parts of my life where I'm like, okay, well, like that makes sense, because my grandma's year of the tiger, and my grandma practically raised me, and I love her very dearly. So my grandma's year of the tiger and I'm year of the horse, and that's supposed to be like a really compatible mix of people. And it's funny because my partner's year of the dog and year of the horse people are supposed to get along as well. So it's funny how that worked out. But I'm getting off topic. I'm planning to do some designs for the zodiac animals. So starting in January, January next year is going to be Year of the Rabbit. So I'm going to start off with the rabbit, and then I'm going to follow each consecutive order of animals after January. So after the rabbit on January is going to be the dragon in February, and then I think it's the snake. It's the snake in March. So it's just going to keep going. But the thing that the special detail I'm adding is I'm going to dress them in Korean traditional clothes. So if you guys are familiar with Korean culture, sometimes you'll see photos of like people who visit Korea. They're wearing these like really colorful dresses. These are called hanbok. I'm mostly interested in the hanbok style, but there's also a male version, which I want to incorporate as well. So I've already like kind of determined which characters are going to have, which characters are going to be dressed in what kind of style. The more I look at Sally, the more she looks like, what's her name? Like she kind of looks like Jessica. She's got like Jessica Rabbit's proportions. It's alright, we'll just keep going. But yeah, so I'm wondering if I should have her thumb stick out quite a bit so that it's kind of delineated from the rest of her hand. A lot easier. Okay, so yeah, so I'm gonna design them in the kind of like in Korean traditional wear. So if you look up hanbok, you'll see that like traditional clothes, they come in these really colorful patterns, and they come with a lot of accessories as well. Sometimes you'll see like women wearing like a head accessory, and I think in traditional like culture in the past, like if you see someone with long braided hair that's been let down, that kind of symbolizes that they're young and unmarried. And then once the hair starts to get rolled up into a bun, or rolled up into a bun, it indicates that they are now married. And there's really nice, like there's really unique like winter wear that I want to incorporate. There's different styles. I think for males, the most familiar one is like the king's wear, which is like the king's red outfit, and they usually have a lot of like gold symbols on it. There's usually a gold dragon right in the middle of the robe, and yeah. So I think like I always loved hanbok. I would love to like I wore one when I was really young, and I haven't worn one as an adult. Hanbok is like now really expensive. It's really a sign of it's a sign of tradition, and I think it's something that does get like passed down, I believe. And also buying one is an investment. It's intended to stay in your family. That's why a lot of people end up doing like the rental hanboks and just like rent them out for a day and like travel around the city, or like wear it for special occasions. And you don't really see like people bringing out their own hanboks. So yeah, I'm gonna keep working on Sally. I just kind of want to flesh out her body design before I start doing her outfit. I think I'm gonna have to erase this other one because it's getting in the way, and also her body doesn't match up anymore. Yeah, so I'm gonna dress up each of the zodiac animals. Oh, hey, Lister! How's it going? That's a really cool chocobo wave. Happy Sunday! How's it going? Yeah, I was just talking about next year, plans for next year, things like that. Listers in the chat, everyone. Yeah, I'm working on some Sally. I'm working on some Nightmare Before Christmas Sally designs. So I'm gonna make a doll of her, as per my standard of work. So yeah, I'm going to still I'm like unsure if I like the body. You guys let me know if she looks a little like strange to you. She looks a little strange to me. I think I might just like, okay, maybe it's these like Powerpuff Girl feet that really throw me off. maybe I'm gonna try and match her proportions a little bit. Hey Lister, I hope your October is going well. It's been steadily getting colder here. I just saw my zodiac is the snake. I don't know what that means though. Okay. I actually don't know very much about I just know my stuff because I'm Year of the Horse. And I think, yeah, so like depending on what year you were born in, it tells you basically what your personality traits are, which times of the year, which years work out best for you, your relationships with other people, as well as like things in romance and things in like career aspects. Like for instance, 2022 this year was supposed to be really good for Year of the Horse people career-wise, which kind of makes sense because I finished my residency and I can just like I started working full-time, so I was like starting to make, you know, an acceptable amount of money. And then I'm also, this was the year I also planned this whole art business thing. So yeah, I guess you could say that like this year 2022 was very career driven for me. I don't know, I actually don't know what year the rabbit's supposed to be for Year of the Horse people. But you guys can probably just like look all that stuff up online. And my mom, who's like, it's really funny because she's very religious. She's very Christian, and yet sometimes we like talk on the phone, and she knows like I usually don't care about this stuff. So when I bring it up, she gets real excited because she still cares a lot about. I guess like astrology is the wrong term for it, but astrology is important in like Korean culture. So she does get kind of excited over talking about like astrology and fortune telling and all of that, even though she's like also very religious. It's kind of a weird juxtaposition, but you will see like when you visit Korea, it's like, it's still a thing. Like people want to know, people want to match, people want to know what their fortunes are. They still do palm readings. They look at your date of birth, they look at your astrology chart, all of that. They look at which days, like if you want to get married, your parents will probably talk to someone who will tell you what day is most auspicious for that. And you can go with your like, if you have a boyfriend or girlfriend, you'll find these like red tents around the city where you can just go in and they'll read your fortune, either like palm reading wise or some other method. So it's still like a big deal in Korea to have your fortune told. And I think the Chinese zodiac animal thing is just like one tip of the it's like the tip of the iceberg. It kind of introduces people who are outside of Asia to this concept, I think. That the year you're born in forever dictates like your relationship with people and such. Superstition is being superstitious is also another term for it. But yeah, I personally think they're fun to learn about because it's like, oh, okay, well, it's kind of cute to learn that, you know, the stars say that me and my partner are really good together. Yeah, it's just like a fun thing. I think people go into it with like a certain level of skepticism, obviously. I feel like the older generation maybe care more about this sort of thing, whereas I'm a little bit more, obviously people my age are a bit more hesitant. It's also kind of like a gag in Korea where like sometimes you see these like shows and it's like there's a trope of like, they've got me, you got me looking up mine now too. It's alright, Lister, you'll only learn more about yourself. There's like a running gag in Korean like shows and stuff where if like the characters go to see like a fortune teller, like the male is usually more skeptical and like they're usually a little bit more like critiquing of the fortune teller while the well, the woman is usually just like really, really invested. So, but I think also like because I was born here in the States and westernized, that sort of thing like fascinates me as like interesting, but I would definitely not dictate, you know, the day I get married, any sort of important dates around that sort of thing. I have a feeling my mom will try though. I think she will try to determine which day works best using different methods than me. So yeah, I find that it's really fun. It's really fun to talk to people about it because it gets people like really interested in, you know, basically it's like a very easy way to determine what your fortunes are. I mean, that's why astrology like really took off, right? People really like, people base their like characteristics, their personality traits based on astrology as well. I actually never really got into astrology, probably because I'm more into like the Chinese zodiac a little bit more, but yeah. I am Sagittarius though, I will say. I am a Sagittarius, and I was and you're the horse. So, which is funny because I guess both are horses, right? Sagittarius is the centaur, and I was also born near the horse. So that's a really funny happenstance. That's a coincidence. Yeah, so if you guys are interested in that sort of stuff, just look up online like Chinese zodiac and then type in like the year you're born, and it'll tell you what year, what animal you are. And if you really want to go into depth, you can look up things that will tell you, oh, like in 2023, what are your career aspirations, like, and how much that'll play into it, and oh, like, are you looking for romance? Like, is 2023 going to be a good year for that? Things like that. And yeah, it involves some level of superstition, I think. Yeah, it's still fun to learn though. I think it's still cool. And also like Chinese zodiac, the zodiac animals is like a huge deal in Asian culture. So it's just like one of the things that really pervades Asian culture. Like even like the Japanese manga series Fruits Basket is entirely based on the Chinese zodiac animals. So yeah, it's but that's going to be my challenge for next year, is going to be drawing each of the zodiac animals in Korean traditional wear, because I think it'll be a lot of fun. Also, it'll put me in like with the Medusa doll, it'll help me learn something new, I think. Which is namely to learn how to make Asian clothing. Okay, so I'm an earth snake, and it says horse is a good friend for me. Yay! That is so funny. An earth snake. Yes, so like I said earlier, there's like different elements associated with your Chinese zodiac animal. Earth is one of them. I'm pretty sure people are most exposed to like the elements from the Last Airbender series. But yay! Yay, we're good friends, Lister. Horses are good friends with snakes. I forget who the horses are not good friends with. There's definitely like a couple of animals. I think rat is one of them. I think people born year of the rat is supposed to be not very friendly with year of the horse people, but I will also say that that does not make me like, if I find out someone's year of the rat, I'm not gonna be like, we can't be friends. That's where the silly part of it comes in, right? It's like, and I'm also pretty sure, yay! All friends in the chat, no matter what year you're born in. But yeah, so it's like I'm not gonna, and I'm also pretty sure there's people born year of the horse, year of the tiger, year of the dog that are not very compatible with me. So I will not say that that entirely dictates who I'm friends with. But yeah, that is pretty funny that you looked it up and it said that year of the horse people are good friends with year of the snake people. So I'm giving Sally some longer limbs because she is kind of a tall gal, She's a tall gal with really long limbs, although not as long as Jack. That's like Tim Burton's style though, right? Is drawing really long spindly people. Also, did anyone see like the new trailer for the Pinocchio movie, the Guillermo del Toro Pinocchio movie? That shit looked fire, honestly. I'm also very partial to stop motion stuff, and as you can tell from my Nightmare Before Christmas drawing. But yeah, also I'm very like appreciative of Guillermo del Toro's work. He's the guy who does like Pan's Labyrinth. He's the one who did Pan's Labyrinth, Shape of Water, Crimson Peak. So I like when you look at the trailer though, like usually his stuff is kind of, usually they're very like horror-y, but I think the Pinocchio movie looks good, but it doesn't look very like horrifying, like very scary. I don't know, maybe he also did like Hellboy, right? So I think maybe it's more action-y. I don't know. But I will say, my partner and I watched the Disney live action Pinocchio with Tom Hanks. Man, that was some shit. Can't believe I spent 2 hours of my life watching it. As you can tell, we were not fans. God, guys, it was bad. And it's sad, because, like, I think Tom Hanks is a good actor. And I think, the graphics were really good. But it was just so, like, it was just so bad. It was not great. And, like, the ending was like, what the fuck? I won't spoil it in case you do want to see it, but, like, the ending was what the fuck. I will say that the one fear I had when watching it was, like, I really was afraid of Monstro, the big whale that eats Geppetto. And Pinocchio has to, like, go save him. That whale freaked me the fuck out as a kid. Gosh, maybe that's... No, I was afraid of stuff in the ocean way before Monstro, though. I was, like, afraid of it ever since I saw Jaws. Yeah, Jaws really freaked me the fuck out. And I do not like... I mean, I don't want people hunting sharks. I don't want sharks to die out, but I also will never ever go in the water because I'm afraid of sharks. It's one thing to, like, really hate something and want its extinction, and there's another thing where, like, you can appreciate it, but you just don't want to be near it. That's me and sharks. I don't want to be near them. I don't ever want to see them in the water. I will avoid the open ocean just so I don't have to deal with them. I think I also have thalassophobia, which is a fear of any sort of open body of water. So... it doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be the ocean. It can be a really big lake. It can be just large bodies of water that can trigger it. What's a good example is I didn't see that one. Pan's Labyrinth though. Yeah, Pan's Labyrinth was good. Pan's Labyrinth was creepy, but it was so, like, imaginative. I really liked Pan's Labyrinth. And yeah, so what's that movie called? It's on Netflix, and I think it's called, like, The Sea Beast or The Sea Monster. It's like one of those. And there's, like, one scene where the characters, like, end up, you know, the ship is being attacked by the sea monster, and the main character and this little girl, they, like, end up off the ship, and they're in the open water. So I think the girl fell in and the guy jumped off the ship to save her, and as they're, like, in the water and they look down, you can see the monster's head in the open water. It was, like, really, it triggered me like nothing else. And it was just like, and then the monster, like, disappears into the darkness of the water. It doesn't even turn around and leave. It was just like, it just goes backwards and it just disappears into the darkness of the ocean. And I was like, oh, fuck that shit. That's the reason why I do not like swimming in any sort of open body of water. Yeah, thalassophobia doesn't have to be necessarily just the ocean. There's also, like, things where people get triggered by, like, big storms where you see, like, the waves and they're all, like, going over the ships, and they're, like, the height of buildings. yeah, I don't like that either. But nothing triggers me more than knowing. I think for me, it's mostly the idea of like something underneath me. Like as I'm swimming, to know that there's like stuff really, really deep down below me that really freaks me out. I'm really going nowhere with this Sally drawing because I keep talking about the ocean. Okay, I'm gonna plan out her dress now. But yeah, I think it's called The Sea Beast. I recommend watching it. I think it's on Netflix. But I really liked it because, one, it was so beautiful. It was a beautiful film. It was really, really colorful and imaginative. But I think also like a big part of it that really appealed to me was like there was a lot of ship speak. Like they were it's like a crew of people on a ship, and there was a lot of like terms and phrases they threw around that I just did not understand. And I'm pretty sure it was like an authentic way to show that like speaking on a boat is like speaking on a ship, being part of a crew like that is like requires a lot of different terminology and different language. Yeah, I personally thought that was really fascinating when they incorporated like really it was basically like hearing a different language, because they use a lot of terms I did not know what they meant. And it was interesting because it was like there was like the captain of the ship and then his crew obviously, but he would be speaking to this one lady in particular, and she was the one who was like giving out commands and stuff, so he would say something that I understood and then he would tell her so that she could relay it to her to the rest of the crew, and she would like say something completely different. It sounded like she was just making up words. Yeah, but that was pretty cool. I recommend seeing that, The Sea Beast. I think it's called The Sea Beast. Hopefully it's still on Netflix. Alright, Sally's naked for the moment because I'm gonna draw her dress. I think I'm gonna use a different color here. Okay. No, I don't want it to be blue. Maybe I'll use like a dark red. Yeah, so what other movies are coming out that people are excited for? My partner just watched the new Hellraiser. I think mostly we've just been watching like House of the Dragon on HBO consistently. And I saw somewhere people were like, because this specific House of the Dragon series is like based on this one historical period called the Dance of the Dragons, and I think someone online was like, are you guys gonna do anything else besides the Dance of the Dragons? And like the producer of the show or whatever, whoever worked on the show was like, it's called House of the Dragons instead of Dance of the Dragons for a reason, which does imply that they're gonna do more, which is very exciting. And I went into House of the Dragon with like very mixed feelings, because Game of Thrones was so freaking disappointing. Anyone who was a big Game of Thrones person, like, you guys remember the pain. The pain. House of the Dragon is great! Yes! Yes, a fellow fan. House of the Dragon is so good. I really, really love the character arcs. The way that and it's also nice to see like Game of Thrones back when they had dragons before they all like died out and like Daenerys had to bring them back. But yeah, House of Dragon is so good. Who would you say is your favorite character lister? And if anyone else has favorite characters, just let me know in chat, because I think Daemon is my favorite. I didn't think I like it either. GOT ended so badly. I know! Game of Thrones ended so poorly. It was like supposed to be like, it should have ended so iconic, and I don't know how they butchered it so badly. It was like they made all the wrong decisions when they were producing it. I know, Game of Thrones was disappointment. And it's so bad. It was so bad. It ended so badly, and the last two seasons were so bad that I can't even bear to watch it anymore. Like rewatch it from the beginning. And like the first 6 seasons were great. The first 6 seasons were very good, and I can't even bear to watch the beginning because I know it's gonna end poorly. Yeah. I do like Rhaenyra's character a lot, but I think my favorite has to be Daemon. I also love Daemon because he's played by Matt Smith, and I love Matt Smith. He was like he was the last Doctor I saw. He was Matt Smith was the Doctor Who character. He was Doctor Who. He was the 12th Doctor, and he was the last one I saw before he moved on. And Peter Capaldi took his place. But I never watched any of Peter Capaldi's work as the Doctor. I ended at Matt Smith, and I really liked his characterization. King Viserys is your favorite? Yes, that's a really good choice. I think King Viserys was really, I think Paddy Considine, I think is his actor's name. He did so well. He did amazing bringing Viserys to life. Guys, if you haven't guessed already, you should watch House of the Dragon. You should definitely watch House of the Dragon, please, so that I could talk about it with you. Yeah, I went into it so afraid I was gonna be like, oh, I hope they don't take me for a ride again. But it's like one of the best shows out there at the moment, I think. Did you know he was in Hot Fuzz? I actually never saw Hot Fuzz. Hot Fuzz is that comedy, right? It's got oh my god, what's his name? It's like the actors in Shaun of the Dead, isn't it? Is it the actors in Shaun of the Dead? I forget all of their names though. I've heard of Hot Fuzz. I did not know he was in that. I think he's like one of those actors that's been in like a lot of stuff, and I just never took note of him before. Because I think he's got a very prolific resume, I believe. But yeah, I think his version of King Viserys was awesome. I think he did really well as Viserys. Yeah, the actors from Shaun of the Dead are in there, you mean? Yeah. That's also a movie I should watch for this Halloween, is Shaun of the Dead. Shaun of the Dead was really good. I also should watch oh my god, Zombieland. I really loved Zombieland, and I actually haven't seen the second one. Simon Pegg, thank you. Simon Pegg. I think does Simon Pegg take any dramatic roles? I feel like I've only ever seen him take comedy or play comedy roles. I know that he was also in the Mission Impossible series, which is wild to me. Sorry, I am working on this dress. I'm like thinking of movies, and I'm so notoriously bad at multitasking. Simon Pegg, that's right. And I forget his friend's name. He had a friend on the show too. I forget his name. They were both really funny though. I should watch Hot Fuzz. I should also watch Zombieland. It's nearly Halloween, so great excuse to watch Zombieland. I'll def watch Train to Busan again. Any excuse. Yes, Train to Busan. Did you know that there's a animated movie on Netflix, I think? I forget the title, but it's related to Train to Busan, and it basically covers, so basically in Seoul there's a big train station hub, and it's just called Seoul Station, and I think the movie is also just called Seoul Station, but it takes place in Seoul, and it's the moments that lead to the outbreak. So Train to Busan is a zombie movie, and it's a really good zombie movie because it's like the bottle effect, right? You've got all these people on the train, and there's a zombie outbreak happening everywhere else in the world. And I think there's an animated movie, I think it's called Seoul Station, and it basically shows the events that lead to the zombie outbreak in the middle of the capital of South Korea. I did not know that. I'll have to check it out. Yes! I will say though, it doesn't have any of the original characters from Train to Busan, because it's like, Train to Busan is like, there's someone heading to the train station and they board the train and the train is obviously going down to Busan. But the animated movie doesn't have those characters, because it's all of the people that led to it being infected in that area. It also shows like a really gross like problem with Korean culture and Korean community being like very having a lot of socioeconomic disparity. It's like it's got a lot of social commentary as well. Are you a horror movie fan? I like certain horror movies, and they're mostly non-scary ones. My partner is like very into horror movies, and he's like always trying to get me to watch horror movies with him. And I really wish I could. I'm just like really bad at I'm just so bad at watching them, and I really wish I could watch more. I actually remember very vividly, I told my partner that The Mummy scared me, and he was like, The Mummy's a comedy. So I might watch The Mummy this year. But I think it's because I saw The Mummy when I was really young and it freaked me out, and I've like refused to watch it ever since. Which I should, because I know Brendan Fraser is hot in that movie, and also he's like usually a comedy actor. So yeah, that was funny when he was like, it's a comedy, are you serious? What other horror movies do I like? Well, I liked the Walking Dead series for a while, and then it just like became so depressing. I don't know. I think The Walking Dead is done really, really well. But oh my god, like it's like Game of Thrones. You get attached to certain characters and then they just off them, because that's how the real world works. That's how a real zombie apocalypse would happen. It's like you get really attached to people and then they all get either killed by zombies or killed by other people, because in reality humans are the real monsters. But yeah, like, oh my god, I think The Walking Dead, like, I need to be in a really good mood to watch The Walking Dead, because if I go in with like a really sad mood, I will be even more sad when I stop watching. Yeah, Train to Busan's a good zombie movie. Like, you would think that like some zombie movies are like really just, you know, just really overdone. Like there's definitely a lot of stereotypical like zombie films, I think, and I think I understand like a trope being used too much is not great, but Train to Busan is one of the rare exceptions where it's really, really good. I also watched The Alien for the first time this past year. The original Alien, and then I also watched the James Cameron Aliens sequel. I will say, like, I think I enjoyed both pretty much, because the first one like builds up the lore of the alien, and then the second one is just basically just like a shoot 'em up, which isn't bad. It just like invited more interpretation into the story. And then yeah, I think Alien's a pretty good one. We also watched my partner and I watched Prey, which was the new Predator movie revamp. That was a really good movie. Gosh, Prey was really good. If you haven't seen Prey, I recommend Prey. Because it talks about how the Predator shows up before all the events of Arnold Schwarzenegger and his team meeting one. So yeah, Prey was really good. I don't know if Prey's like really a horror movie though. Let me think. What else is a good movie? My partner just watched Hellraiser. I think I already said that though. Yeah, he saw Hellraiser, the new one. Let's see. If you guys like, I'm very much like very muted when it comes to horror films. And also, like, I think it's because, like, a lot of my exposure to horror is from Asian horror films. And Asian horror films are messed up. They're so, like, they're really fucked up. And, like, when I lived in Korea for a little bit, it was a huge thing for, like, horror to come out in the summer. Because, like, you getting scared, like, really lowers your body temperature. Like, you get, like, literal chills. So, I just remember, like, in the summertime when I was in Korea, we would, one, eat watermelon with the whole family. My grandma always had watermelon. And two, there would be, like, freaking horror on every single channel. They'd be playing horror TV shows, horror movies. Sometimes my cousins would be watching it, and I would just, like, kind of watch from the side. And oh my god, they're just, like, they're so, like, freaking messed up. Yeah, horror in Asia is a big thing. But it is just, like, it is psychologically messed up. And also, like, my cousins would also tell me, like, really freaky, like, horror stories as well. Maybe I'll share one of them when Halloween hits, because I'll stream the day before Halloween. It's that Sunday because Monday is Halloween day. But yeah, there's, like, a lot of Asian horror films that are really, really freaky, that I'm not a huge fan of. And then, let's see. Trying to think what else. I think, like, Guillermo del Toro is, like, kind of hits the right amount of horror for me. Because he has, like, more of, like, a mystical approach to horror. So I can appreciate that a lot more. Whereas, like, I don't like jump scares. I don't like that sort of trope of horror very much. Yeah, I don't like jump scares. I don't like a lot of gore as well. So, like, the movies are just, like, purely for gore. Like, the Saw series. Nah. The Saw series and Final Destination are a big no for me. Because it's, like, they're clearly just meant to creep you out with gore porn. Yeah, Zombieland is good. The Walking Dead is good. The Predator and Alien series are good. I think I mentioned before I didn't watch any of, like, I didn't really see a lot of slasher films. So, like, Nightmare on Elm Street, Friday the 13th, Halloween. All of those series I haven't really gotten into as much. I don't know if I can, like, watch those, actually. I think some people find them not scary anymore. But I don't know. I was explaining that sometimes, like, the horror films I watch, like, I don't know what will trigger me, basically. So I don't know what will be an underlying fear until I watch it. So, like, I don't want to watch something with the fear that it might disturb me so much that I, like, can't get sleep, or it's something I think about while I'm, like, working or in the bathroom. It's just not ideal. Because you don't know what you're afraid of until it scares you. So, also, Human Centipede? Nah, never. I will never watch anything like that. You know what I do love watching, though? I do love watching people play horror games. I do love watching people play really, really scary games. Because most of the time, like, I can't play scary games either. And most of the time I just like watching people, like, play those games so that I don't have to play them, but also, like, kind of live the experience with someone else, if you know what I mean. Having someone more competent handle it. Is there, like, a big is there like a horror series that people really like or recommend, or like the opposite maybe, like you don't recommend it at all because it's terrible? Yeah, I feel like for me it's hard to talk to people about horror. Well, no, that's not true. I like talking about horror. I just like don't have the lived experience of watching a lot of horror. So, and I'm also like one of those people. It's like, okay, so I think I saw horror when I was young, and it really scared me, and I refused, and it like traumatized me from watching horror in the future. Whereas my friend is like the exact opposite. She also was really exposed to like a lot more hardcore horror than I did. Like she watched like some really scary stuff when she was really young, and to her nothing is scary anymore. So she had the opposite reaction where she was like, oh, that's clearly like not blood, or that was done so poorly, and she's just like so critiquing of the production of the movie more than the actual scary stuff, that she like doesn't derive any scares from a movie anymore. So yeah, so she's like the opposite of me. And like, I don't know, that doesn't sound great either, right? When you're like not enjoying a movie as much. But I guess that's still better than me, which is like to not watch the movie at all. I think not the Walking Dead, the Army of Dead series was pretty good. Because it starts with oh, it's not Army of Dead, it's The Evil Dead. The Evil Dead series is pretty good, but that's like borderline, it's like Zombieland. There's like horror in it, but it's done kind of comedically, that you don't really get scared per se. Army of Darkness was definitely not scary. I think they definitely embraced the horror, the comedy horror in Army of Darkness. And then I think The Evil Dead was trying to be a bit more scary, but it still was like a level of scary that I can tolerate. That and Cabin in the Woods. Did anyone see the new like Hocus Pocus movie? The Hocus Pocus 2 movie? Because that's supposed to be... I've heard mixed things. I actually need to rewatch Hocus Pocus 1, because I don't really remember what happened. Also, the first Hocus Pocus was like over a decade ago, right? It was like ages ago when that first movie came out. I will also recommend, I think someone said this too last stream, but The Outsider is really good. The Outsider is based on a Stephen King book, but they turned it into an HBO TV series, and it is still creepy. But you know, if you're familiar with Stephen King style of writing, his is like the sort of horror, like his looks like the sort of horror where it's like kind of just unexplained almost. The way that like Lovecraft is kind of unexplained. I don't know if that's a good analogy, but yeah, like Stephen King's is more just like shit happens and you don't really get an explanation for the shit, but it's like something terrible, something terrifying, and this shit just happens and you just have to, and then the people who have to deal with it. It's just like, that's his usual storyline, I think. The original one, yes, I don't want to watch the new one. It looks like nostalgia bait. That's a good point. Come, little children, I'll take thee away. Yeah, I can see that. I think it's, you don't know. I think there's like a part of me that's just really sick of all of these like sequels, series, like just revamping of old material constantly, I guess. I don't know. I feel like Hollywood, this might not just be Hollywood, but like other studios, but like just the constant like, well, like Disney's the big perpetrator of this, but the constant live action remakes, sequelizing of things that didn't need a sequel. I'm just so tired of the same things being done over and over. And it's unfortunate because there have been really good sequels. I'm drawing a blank on which one though. Like Stranger Things, for instance. Stranger Things blows out of the water each time, and they're on like their 4th season. So I think some things are just meant to be, if it's done very well, it will be really good. And like the Batman series, like Batman gets a new movie like every 5 years or so. But we're big Batman fans in this household, so but as long as they're done well, like the Heath Ledger one was done really well. The one with Chris Pattinson was done really well. I actually really like the Chris Pattinson one. But I've also heard the valid complaint that he is very emo-like. And I can see that, but also it was done really well. And I surprisingly liked Zoe Kravitz in it. I'm not like a huge Zoe Kravitz fan, but I really liked her as Catwoman in that. Stranger Things season 1 is written so well, it's my fave, more than season 4. I can see that. Season 1, it was such an innovative story, right? It was like, I remember I was walking in towards Penn Station, and there was like this huge, well, like parts of New York City will have these huge like electronic billboards, and they'll just play ads and trailers, and there's like this huge ad, and it's from season 1 of Stranger Things, and it was 11, and she was on the back of a bicycle, and they're all like going down the street, and there's like a white truck coming towards them to intercept, and then she uses her mind, and then the truck flips over them, and it's all slow motion and very dramatic. I just remember that playing out in this huge screen in the middle of New York City, and I remember thinking like, that shit looks cool. Like that, I would love to watch that, and it became one of the most popular TV shows in the world. Yeah, Stranger Things is done well. What else is done well lately? None of the Disney live actions, I can tell you that. This is I'm just gonna shit on Disney live actions. I don't think any of them were done well. I don't think any of them were good. I didn't even see the Lion King one. And I've seen trailers of the songs that they have, and it's like, well, it still doesn't beat the original. I really just don't really see the point. Yeah. I don't think any of the... you guys can, like, debate me on it if you do have a favorite. I'm interested to know if anyone really liked any of the live-action Disney movies. And honestly, like, the way people are just, like, so coming out of the woodwork when it comes to casting for some of these, like with the new Little Mermaid one, with gosh, I forget her name, but I did see her perform though, her and her sister, but I don't remember their name. I think it's Hallie. Is it Hallie? It's Hallie and Haley. It's Hallie and Haley. I think that one is Hallie, the one playing Ariel. And it's just like people coming out of the woodwork just being like, oh, why did they cast her and all that. It's like, who cares? It's another Disney live action. Nope, they have Little Mermaid out soon too. The live action ones have all been trash. Yeah, they've all been trash and just blatant money grabs. And this is coming from someone who grew up with Disney and really loves Disney. But I am realizing that most of it is nostalgia. And I really just don't like anything Disney very much anymore. I think if I had to... actually, yeah, if they kept making the same stuff for Pixar, for instance, if they were like, oh, let's redo the Toy Story movie so it's better because we have better technology nowadays, I would be so angry. I'm sorry. Because I remember seeing the original Toy Story, and that was the first computer animated movie ever. And it was so good. It was amazing. And and I swear to God, if they're like, we're gonna remake it, I'm gonna be like, why? Just make some new ideas. I grew up with all those Disney movies though. Yeah, I think it's because we can directly compare it to something that was better. Because at the time it was so, like, original. It was such an original way to tell stories. They were inspired by things like Lion King was inspired by Hamlet. A lot of their princess movies are all like, what is it? Like Hans Christian Andersen fairy tales. So it's not like they were like introducing something completely brand new. They were inspired by all these stories, but it was like their own interpretation, which was really amazing and cool. Whereas nowadays it's just like let's just rehash this in exactly the same way, except we just hire all of these really expensive and prolific actors and actresses. And it's like, why? Just spend your money on original stuff. Do new things. Make new material. Stop regurgitating the same things. I know, yeah, it's like, I'm like not enthused anytime they announce a live action anymore. In the beginning, I think when Cinderella first came out, I was like, oh, that sounds cool. And then I watched it and I was like, okay, well, I get it. It's fun and pretty. And then they just kept coming out and they just kept happening. And I'm like, where is all this, all these like resources being spent towards just remaking your live action movies and not on any sort of new movies? Yeah, I think like I was reading somewhere that like Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio, he had like originally planned to like, he was like signed on to make it, and then Disney was like rushed out their Pinocchio so they can beat him to the box office or whatever, and come out first, and it was like so shittily done. Whereas like people are so highly anticipating Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio. It's like, what the fuck, Disney? I think I'm mostly drawn to Guillermo del Toro's. Well, he's like a really dependable director to watch material from, but also like it's all seems to be stop motion, which I freaking love. So I'm really excited to see a Pinocchio version that's all in stop motion. And if you guys have ever seen like, if you guys ever watch videos of like people behind the scenes doing stop motion film or stop motion ads, stop motion TV, stop motion is hard. Stop motion is like you spend the whole day moving this little tiny piece, moving the environment, and it's like 5 seconds in a clip. It's like 5 seconds total. And it's like the whole day. It's so much effort for like so little result. But the result being obviously that it's like gorgeously done and everything is very satisfying to look at. Because the more time you spend moving stuff, the more seamless the animation is. So yeah, really, if Disney was like, we're gonna do a stop motion version of all of these original Disney movies, I'd be like, oh, 1000% on board with that. I think I would much appreciate that over all the live action stuff. Gosh, if they could do like a stop motion Beauty and the Beast or Lion King, that would be fucking phenomenal. But no, they just spend all their money on famous people being in these live action remakes. I will advocate for stop motion, no matter what, no matter what it is. Yeah, because Tim Burton had all of those. Had Nightmare Before Christmas. He had Corpse Bride. Those were really good. Coraline was also really good. And then if you guys haven't seen Kubo and Two Strings, that one's a really good one as well. Sally has some really good like Halloween colors on her. Like the really muted yellows and pinks and greens. Okay, and then let's put her in like a really pale pink. Oh, that is way too that's way too pink. Let's see. Sorry, this is like I said, I'm really bad at multitasking. So a lot of the times I'm just like absent-mindedly just doing stuff and then I realize I haven't talked. That's the thing, for anyone else who streams, is that like a really hard thing to adapt to? Because I'm really bad at multitasking and reading chat, doing my drawings, trying to think of things to chat about. I'm like really bad at doing all of those like effectively, I think. And I know like for me personally, when I watch other streams, a lot of the times I'm doing my own stuff and I'm just listening. So like if there's just like long breaks in between, I'm like, oh, what is going on? Because I'm not watching this, I'm not looking at the screen. I've also noticed that like if I'm watching someone's like chatting and I don't look up for a while because I'm trying, I'm like, oh shit, what is this, I forget which chat message this is referring to. I think, yeah, I think, well, Lister's familiar, but like when LJ's giving his advice and stuff, he's, I think in one of the videos, I forget which one, he was advising that you go in with kind of a plan. It might not even have been a video, it might have been him talking during a live stream, but like he's like, oh yeah, go in with a plan of like what to do. Like if you plan on playing this game, you should know kind of like what you plan on doing so that you keep chat engaged. Yeah, you're good at keeping no dead air. Oh, really? I feel like I keep dead air all the time. I don't know if maybe that's just my perception of how much I should be talking. Yeah, but like LJ would give like advice, like he would be like, just think of, you know, hot topics, controversial topics, just drop a question in chat that gets people like really invested and engaged. And I get that now, because sometimes you just press the go live button and you don't really have an idea of what you're gonna do or talk about, and then you're just making stuff up as you go along. That's what I sometimes feel like. And I know that like some days I'll be really invigorated and I'll be really like energetic and I'll have tons of things to talk about, and then some days I'm just like really tired. Like today, for instance, I was really exhausted when I woke up and I slept a lot, and I don't know why I was so tired, and I like woke up 45 minutes before my stream. I had to go splash water on my face and like eat a very quick breakfast before I logged on. Sometimes I'm just listening. I know when I started, you feel like if no one is chatting, yeah. Actually, maybe that's why I'm like still getting used to talking to people in chat, such as yourself, Lister. Like when people are in chat, yes, it is easier, but also like I'm so used to just like, I know it's okay to just listen in on what's going on and not really say anything, because I do that too. I lurk a lot in people's live streams, so I'm just used to like just talking to myself almost. And then when people talk in chat, it's like, oh, amazing, I can get some responses, and then I'm just like really bad at reading the chat on time. I know when I start, you feel like if no one is chatting that they might be bored, but sometimes they're just enjoying the stream. I know, I have to remember that I'm the same way as well, where I'm like, just listening to people talk, and chat is not an indicator of if whether or not people are listening, which I understand. Thank you for bringing that to my attention, though. Sometimes you just get really wrapped up in what you're doing, and then you forget that people are actually listening. I also turn off my view count. I think some people find that more reassuring. I find that more reassuring because when I started streaming, and this was before I started looking up any sort of stream advice videos, but when I had the view count listed, gosh, it was like I would be looking at what I'm doing, and I'd be looking at what number I have, and it was really bad. It was like taking up all my thoughts, and like it really impacted the quality of what I could provide. So if you get really distracted by that sort of thing, I would recommend turning it off as well. I think of it like radio. DJs have no idea how many are listening. That is true. I don't think I provide as much entertainment as a DJ, but but that's true. Like most people are just, and like I have to remember, a lot of people who watch live streams are like me, because I'd be drawing, or I would be doing chores, and I would just be listening. Like LJ, who's the stream advice guru that I'm familiar with, Lister's familiar with. If you guys aren't familiar with him, please check out Stream Scheme. He focuses on gaming live streams more so, but his advice is very helpful across the board. But yeah, when I'm listening to LJ's live streams, I'm usually doing like chores, because he usually streams in the evening for me, so I have to like make dinner and stuff. And that's just the consequence of streaming at all at certain times, is that whoever's listening, it could be a different time zone for them, and they could be prioritizing other stuff. So yeah, that's a good analogy though. DJs have no idea how many are listening, and that's true. That's why the view count being hidden is really good for me, because if the view count was 0, I would feel like my quality would just drop, and I would just like stop talking, I think. But I think LJ says this too, where like the view count is not an accurate real-time number for when you're streaming. So if your stream says 0, but there might actually be like 1 or 2 people who trickle in, and you're just like silent and not saying anything because you think there's no one in the live stream, they'll just leave. Like, you've lost viewers because you're being impacted by the amount of people who are watching, which is not a number that's accurate in real time. So I appreciate that advice. But yeah, trying to think. Does anyone have any favorite autumnal things that they like to do? If it's like the season, if you're in the northern hemisphere and it's autumn for you, do you guys enjoy certain activities? Because I personally like Halloween is the season for like when the weather starts to change here and things start to get colder. And although I do love the spooky season and watching spooky things, my favorite thing to do during this time of year is probably like consuming pumpkin spice in everything I eat, but also going to like a farm or an orchard. And that's what a couple of friends and my partner and I are gonna do next weekend. Is we're gonna go to an orchard and do some apple picking or pumpkin picking. That shit's good when you're on the farm. Sally is coming along nicely. I bet you love pumpkin spice, right? Literally as I was saying it. Pumpkin spice is the shit. I know that it's clearly like something that's marketed as being so fall and so amazing, and I totally buy into all that shit. Do you guys remember that, I think it was a TikTok, but it was like that guy was wearing a very, very obviously autumnal sweater, but he had a pumpkin on his head. Like he had the pumpkin carved out and on his head, and he's like skateboarding down, and he's got the Starbucks pumpkin spice, and as he's like going, I think it was like gosh, what was the band that played? He had chosen this very specific song. It was very chill. Oh my god, what was the name? It's gonna bother me. But he was like skateboarding down the street, and then he's like bobbing to the music, and then he just like throws the pumpkin spice Starbucks as if he's drinking it into the pumpkin mouth, and it just like splashes all over him. That is me. Taking long walks, the leaves changing color never gets old. Yes, that is a very acceptable activity. I will accept that as a very good fall activity. Did you ever play Conkers? I don't know what Conkers is. I've heard of Conkers. I'm not ignoring you guys. I'm just gonna look up Conkers on my phone. Let's see. Okay, is Conker a video game with that squirrel? Maybe I'm not familiar with it. I think I might have seen the squirrel around though. Is that what you're referring to? I've never played Conkers. Yeah, if someone remembers that TikTok and the song they played during that TikTok, let me know, because it's gonna bother me. I mean, I'll probably just watch it. It's my go-to fall video to watch during this season. Does anyone like pumpkin carving too? Does anyone like carving pumpkins? I feel like I used to, and now I just don't care anymore. Are you laughing at me not knowing what Conkers is? I have never played Conkers. I would like to learn more though. I'm gonna try and finish Sally today. I'm gonna try and finish. I don't know if I like her body proportions as much. That might be something I might revisit, but I do want to try and get her dress sort of squared away. It is, but that's not what I mean. But Conker's Bad Fur Day is an N64 cult classic. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay. I never had an N64. Growing up, I had a PS, and the childhood game that I always played on my PS was Spyro. Spyro is like, if I could describe my childhood to anyone, it was Spyro. It was Spyro, first the original game, and Year of the Dragon. I actually never played Ripto's Rage. In fall in the UK, Conkers fall to the ground, so as a kid, you go out and collect the best and biggest ones. Oh, okay. I thought it was a video game. Are Conkers like acorns? Are they like something up on the trees? What do you do with the biggest ones? Do you throw them at people? That's not something I would do as a shitty little kid. I would probably pick shit up and throw it at my siblings. You bring them home and make a hole in the middle of them and leave them in vinegar to harden them. Oh! Ooh! That is new. I've never heard of that. That's pretty cool. So you would harden them even further? Love hearing about this. I've never heard of this before. I'm still kind of confused what Conkers are. Are they like acorns? Are they like nuts? Or are they something else? Tree debris wise? So you would make a hole in the middle. Okay, so they're carvable. I guess I'm like thinking of them as being really, really small, but I guess they could be, how big do they usually get? This is fascinating. I love hearing about like people's traditions in other countries, cause yeah, for instance, like the Southern Hemisphere, for them Christmas season and Halloween season is spring for them. So how do they celebrate? I wonder what changes in celebration they have down there. Once they've been hardened enough, you tie a shoelace through the middle, and for extra hardening, sometimes you would paint varnish on the outside. Oh, so you want to get them like super preserved, I'm guessing? Like harden them and also varnish covering? So you would drill a hole through the middle for a shoelace? Huh. I can't believe I looked up conkers and it immediately took me to the video game. Ah well, that's the internet for you. They're like, this person really likes video games, we're gonna recommend that she get the video game option. I also desperately want to visit the UK someday. Maybe I will. I must know no more. Lister, you better not leave us hanging. Imagine you just say all of that and then right before you tell us the final part, you just leave. Then you'll be ready to challenge your school friends with your hardened... Oh, so you do weaponize it. So you do like, use it against your friends. That's cool. So what do you guys do once you have the shoelace through and you have it hardened? You guys just like spin it towards each other? Is that how it usually happens? I'm trying to visualize it. And all I can imagine is like those kids with those kids are just like spinning stuff at each other. One person would hold their conker dangling at the length of your shoelace while... I'm very much looking forward to this. So they're like holding it out like this, and it will just be hanging. Yeah, if anyone else has like things that they remember from their childhood doing at this time of year. Well, this time of year for me was like school. So even though I love the fall, it was also the start of the school season, which I was not fond of. But as an adult, I'm very much appreciative of fall now. So while one person would hold their conker dangling at the length of the shoelace, while the other has a free shot with their conker to try to hit the dangling conker. Are you trying to shatter them? Is that the end goal? Because that sounds amazing, by the way. The winner would be the first one to smash open the other. Cool! Smash open the other person's conker. Oh, that's why you need to harden them. Very fun. Oh, how big do they get? Are they the size of like tennis balls or smaller? Or like a ping pong ball? That is fascinating. I didn't know that you can put stuff in vinegar to harden them even more. That sounds amazing. That would be something I would totally love to do as a kid. As an adult, I don't know if that's acceptable. Golf ball size-ish. Okay. Wow, that's actually fairly big. That's fascinating. That's amazing. That's way more exciting than stuff I did in school. Haha, go into work. Go into work and play conkers? I challenge you with my conker. Imagine that. Imagine I just like went up to my boss and I was like, you wanna accept this conker challenge? Imagine doing that in the... I see patients. I'm just imagining myself doing that in the middle of a patient room. That's amazing. That's amazing, Lister. Thank you for sharing that. I never even heard of anything like that. I just thought, like, for some reason they were like, I don't know, acorns, I guess? Used for, like, decorative or, things to pelt at with people. But that sounds way more, like, organized and refined. Yeah, I'm gonna try and finish Sally today. That's amazing, though. Yeah, oh, we did that too? You did also, challenge people at work? Oh, yeah, so if anyone is watching, by the way, I also play video games during my October stream. So after I'm done with Sally in the next 20 minutes, I am going to play the Graveyard Keeper, which is a graveyard management sim game. And so far it's been going pretty fun. So I'm gonna play that in about 20 minutes after I'm done with my drawing session. So just to make sure you guys are all ready for the change in pace. It's like, oh, she'll work on Sally for the next 3 hours. No! Video games. Video games are happening. Haha, no, pelt your school friends with them? Oh, okay. I was gonna be like, you bring them to work and you challenge your coworkers? That's fun. I guess it's like the equivalent of throwing snowballs at people, right? That's pretty cool. Yeah, as a kid, like I loved fall, but also like I hated going into school. But as an adult, since I no longer have school, I am much more appreciative of the season. It's been fun! Sunday roast is ready, so I'll catch you another time. Yeah! Thank you, Lister, for joining us today. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing your Conquer story. I'll definitely look into that more. Always good to have you. I'll see you next time. Happy Sunday! Yeah, that's pretty cool though. Yeah, the only thing I can think about that would be similar is throwing snowballs. That's funny though. just throwing them at people. Yeah, I'm liking how Sally's design sort of looks. She does look much better with the dress on. It does look more like attuned to her original design, which I do like. So and then she's kind of got this like really pale blue thing going on with her skin. I kind of want to just color in her skin too. Let's see. Yeah, she's like super pale. But yeah, so I think I was saying this earlier and then I lost my train of thought like I always do. Yes, that's the color. But so I'm gonna try and get into the habit of making dolls a lot more often. So I really want to make about 3 dolls each month. So I've already kind of planned out my schedule a little bit, and I think I'll focus on making 3 dolls next month so that I have more to show you as well, because I feel like I said earlier, is like I think hard for people to be invested in what I do until they see like the results of what I'm doing. And I too, like, you know, I don't want to just spend the whole time planning things as well. I want to make things. I want to have a physical embodiment of all the planning. So I'm gonna try and make a whole bunch of these dolls. So for next month, hopefully I'll have more to show you on stream. So what I have planned is I'm gonna work on this Sally doll. I'm also gonna work on, as you guys know, I'm doing an alternate version of Sally. It's gonna be called Pumpkin Queen Sally, which is Sally in an alternative design. And I want to make both Pumpkin Queen Sally as well as regular Nightmare Sally, and I also want to do stitches. So for anyone who saw my stream from ages ago, I had Sally, sorry, not Sally, I had drawn out Stitches, and Stitches is one of the Animal Crossing characters. So he's the little teddy bear. He's the little teddy bear that looks like he's like a patchwork bear. So I'm gonna really work on that one. So Stitches from Animal Crossing and both Sally dolls are on the board for next month. So I'm gonna try and work on those guys as much as possible. Oh wow. Sorry, the sun keeps like poking its head out and then disappearing. So right now it's really dark in my room, but it's really not that bad. It's because I had the settings set before where it was like really, really bright. Sorry, it's just gonna be an ongoing battle against the sun for my streams. I am really liking how she looks overall though. In the beginning when I was just having her body kind of planned out, it was like, oh, she looks kind of off. And I didn't want to make her look like super like sexy either. That was not my intent. I don't want to make her look like her body look like Jessica Rabbit before, but that was not my intent. I definitely don't want to make any of my dolls look like super sexy. I just want them kind of simplified, if anything. But I also want them to have the body proportions to make it look realistic, or at least like similar to what their OG design is. But yeah, I'll be next weekend I'll be going to a farm / maybe orchard, because that's my favorite fall activity. It's probably because my family used to go to farms as well. There was like a farm that we went to in Massachusetts, and they would have animals, they'd have a huge pumpkin patch. I really liked getting food from the farm because usually there'd be like fresh corn and pies, and that shit's my jam. So I always have really fond memories of going to a farm, and then I haven't really been to an orchard per se. I remember like out here in New York, there's lilac farms on Long Island, which is not lilac, lavender farms here in out on Long Island, which is really cool. I definitely want to visit those. But I remember when I was in Seattle, Washington State has a lot of like farms. So they had a tulip farm up north that my friends and I went to, and gosh, I think it was called the Skagit. Please correct me if I'm saying it wrong, but there was like a tulip festival going on, and there's a farm up there, and that was really fun to go to. But also there's blueberry farms, there's tons and tons of orchards. Like Seattle just has like a lot a lot going on. Really awesome stuff that you can experience. Okay, I'm gonna try and pick out a red color similar to the yarn that I have so that it doesn't look entirely off-putting. Yeah, I think that's the sort of red my red yarn is. It might be slightly darker actually. Might be slightly darker. Yeah, like that color. Yes. Yeah, but that's one of my favorite things to do in the fall, is to go to an orchard / farm and just have a ball. I think we're trying to find ones that have like animals and just pet the animals if we can. What kind of let me ask Chad if does anyone like a particular sort of pie? Because I think if I were to choose, I think I'm more of a pie person than I am a cake person. And I love cake, and I will always enjoy eating cake, but I think if I had to choose, I'm definitely more of a pie person, and I will always choose pie over cake. So I think I really like pecan pie. My best friend made me like years ago. She made me strawberry rhubarb, and she used rhubarb straight from her garden. So her family had like a little garden patch outside, and she made me, and she cooks a lot. She like home makes a lot of stuff, and her mom just like cook all the time. In fact, my mom is always trying to get recipes from her family, but they don't use recipes. They just figure shit out and do it. So my friend had like given us, because we took her to Korea one time, and as thank you, she like made us she gave us like this dough, and it was similar to like challah bread, but it was like it was slightly different. And she told us like, oh, just like stick this in the oven and cook it at this temperature for this time. And oh my god, the bread was amazing. And my mom will not stop talking about this bread. Every year when I bring up my friend, she's like, oh, ask her how she made that bread. I'm like, Mom, you already know that she doesn't have a recipe. But my mom will like never stop talking about this bread that we got. But it was really truly like heavenly. It was excellent crust. It wasn't like super tough though. It wasn't super tough crust. And the inside was just like very, very like soft. And it's like, imagine like a much better version of potato bread. Like potato, I don't even want to compare it to potato bread because it was so good. But it kind of had that like croissant sort of like layers and air pockets, and it was chewy, and it was so good. But I get derailed from my comparisons. But my friend had made me a strawberry rhubarb pie and she used rhubarb from her own garden, and it was the best strawberry rhubarb pie I'd ever eaten in my life. Nothing else will compare. I've tried store-bought, and I've tried strawberry rhubarb from other like reputable bakeries, and her shit will always still be the best. I think it's because rhubarb is very sour, and that's why you cook it with the strawberries and sugar. You're trying to like negate the sourness, but there's still like a bit of a tang to it. And I think the way that my friend cooked it made that ratio like very, very, she made that ratio perfect. It was a very perfect ratio of sweet to tanginess. Whereas I think a lot of the ones that I eat that I've tried after hers has been like very, very more sour leaning, which I'm not a fan of. So her strawberry rhubarb pie was amazing. I had a classmate / friend in school when I was in Seattle, and she invited us over for Thanksgiving, me and my partner, and she had cooked like all of this amazing stuff, and she had this like pecan pie, an amazing pecan pie, and it was like sorry, it doesn't really bother me. So she made this pecan pie, and she's from Florida, and she was telling me back when we were like in class and stuff and just like chatting, that her mom had given her like a whole bunch of recipes for her to use while she's in school because she's far away, and it was really adorable. And I guess it's like a family recipe because it was like, God, it was so good. It was amazing. Best pecan pie I'd ever eaten. Even my partner, who's like not a huge sweet person, was like really into this pecan pie. And I understand why she wouldn't want to share the recipe because it seems to be like a family one, which is fine. I just like really wish I could reverse engineer it because it's so good. But yeah, there's just like been I think I've been spoiled by people who really know what they're doing in the kitchen, and have like all of these really amazing like food skills and homemade abilities, homemade goodness that they incorporate. So I'm very spoilt when it comes to pies. because I've had just really good people like make really good food around me. And like for pies, I think they're harder to make than cakes. Like definitely harder to make than cakes. I think the way that you want the crust to be, the way that you want the filling to be is like all just so, it's two different animals. So it's like you have to do the filling correctly and you have to do the crust correctly, and the crust has to be nice and buttery and flaky, and it's like, yeah, I love pies more. I will always choose pies over cake. And yeah, so strawberry rhubarb, but only if my friend makes it. And then I love pecan pie and I love pumpkin pie. And then I like a select few apple pies as well. I think cherry is too what is it? Too sour for me. So I'm not the biggest fan of cherry pie. And then I'm trying to think what other pies there are. Peach pie I haven't really tried. That's like more of a southern pie, I think. I haven't really tried peach pie. I would love to though. I would love to eat all the pies. I'm trying to think. I think just like the staple fall pies are my favorite. Like you can't go wrong with apple, you can't go wrong with pumpkin, can't go wrong with pecan. Blueberry pies are also similar to cherry in that if done wrong, it can be sour. So I think some blueberry pies I've had have been really good. I'm trying to think what other pies. If you guys can think of any other like really yummy pies that you recommend, I would love to hear it and try it. Okay, so that's Sally. I think her hair is gonna be longer than that, of course. Can't have her hair be so short. I think I'm gonna have it go, because at the time I didn't want to finalize her hair until I finalized kind of her body proportions. So let's see. I think I'm just gonna finish up by drawing, because I got about 3 minutes. I'm gonna finish up by drawing some of her stitches on the arms. Yeah, so she's got like one large one here, and then kind of a couple by the elbow. She doesn't have elbows in this interpretation, so let's see. Just like one right there, and then she's got another one coming up here, and then one at the wrist. Okay, I might, actually let me leave it like that. I wasn't sure if I should do 2. Also, like going back to TV shows and stuff from when we were talking earlier, we've been watching House of the Dragon, but also we've been watching like The Sandman very sporadically. And The Sandman is based on Neil Gaiman's like comic series, visual book series. And gosh, The Sandman, this is so much like going on that we like cannot binge it for some reason. We cannot like sit down and just like just watch all of it. I don't know why. But for some reason we were like both like we just get so overwhelmed by the visuals and like the storytelling that we're just like, okay, let's take a small break. It is very, very like, it is very good though, I will say. Heavily recommend The Sandman. There's a lot going on in The Sandman. Okay, I can't really see Sally's right arm, so I'm just kind of like guessing what's gonna be on there. Right here. Maybe I'll look up a photo someday and maybe try to make that look more accurate, but yeah, just sort of guessing on the right arm. And then her legs are a little bit tricky because it looks like she's got like a long, well, this side is easy. She's got like one long one here like that. And then it seems like she's got like one like this almost. I think my stitches look too like nice. Hers are like really asymmetrical and not perfect. So I have to remember to do that. I have to remember to make the stitching look kind of irregular. It's like, look at her arm stitches. Like they're all like the same width and evenly apart. Her right leg though looks like it is pretty nicely distributed, evenly distributed. I'm just gonna mimic that a little bit. And then I will definitely, I'm going to give her shoes. She deserves shoes. Okay, and that's Sally. She's pretty much really 90% there. I would say I would finish up her dress and then I have to do the back view of her, but otherwise she is looking a lot better than I originally thought. And she'll probably be a really tall doll, which I really look forward to making, because all my dolls are a little bit stumpy. But with her, I'll make her a little bit kind of elongated, which will be very different from my usual style. So I'll work on that, and then next week, hopefully, I might off stream like finish off her back design because it will just be very similar. But I think hopefully next stream I'll be working on her pumpkin queen design because that will require some originality and reinterpretation of her looks, which will be really cool. But yeah, I'll work on that, and yeah, and I also have some Sally and Jack earrings that I have planned. So I want to I want to show you guys those. I'm not thinking it'll take very long to make them, so I'm hoping to get some ideas sketched out and like maybe finished before the end of October and show you guys that as well. So yeah, Sally's looking good, a lot better than when I originally first drew her out, and then it will be really fun working on her yarn hair. But yeah, and then just to a review of what we talked about earlier, I finished up Medusa's head. She's all stuffed up in 3D now, and you can probably watch the VOD back, but the whole first half of me reviewing it is just how disappointed I am with how she looks. But I will say that I do love certain features. I just don't love overall how it ended up stuffed out, how she looks stuffed out. But I do want to finish off her body and ship it out maybe tomorrow. So I think I'll try to finish her body and her outfit today, and then ship her out, and then just have some photos on my social media of how she finally looks. So sorry I won't be able to show her on stream because I didn't manage to finish her body on time. But this is her head, and I will send that out maybe tomorrow, hopefully tomorrow. That is the plan. Okay, so I think we're gonna jump right into Graveyard Keeper. So I will say that I played some Graveyard Keeper on my own, and I had a separate save file from the main game which I played with you guys, and it will be I learned a lot when I did my own playthrough, and I realized there were some mistakes I made. So right now even though I only played my save file for one day, I like progressed so much further than I did in the gameplay with you guys. So I'm gonna try and fix as much of my mistakes as possible when I'm playing that other save file, and I'll show you guys kind of what I learned as I played through it. Okay, I'm gonna start this up. So for anyone joining just now, I'm done with my art stream. I'm going to jump right into the Graveyard Keeper, and we're going to play a little bit of that. Okay. Yeah, I like achieved so many stuff when I was doing my own playthrough. But it also meant that I would be floundering less when I'm playing with you guys. Okay. So Graveyard Keeper unfortunately has this like really long loading screen. Alright, so basically, from what I learned last time I played it is that I need to upgrade my graveyard pretty quickly because the church has a lot of stuff. The church has so much stuff, and a lot of the game locks itself if from progressing unless you do certain quests on time. So getting the graveyard all set up is like up there. And I just hadn't been prioritizing it. Oh gosh, which one was it? This one. Yeah, so so I need to upgrade my graveyard to a better grade and then get the key to unlock the church, because the church does a lot of stuff. I also need to upgrade my weapons pretty quickly. And so a lot of this will be spent kind of like me fixing the errors during my playthrough. Okay, it's nighttime. Damn, it's nighttime. I guess I left you guys off in the middle of the night. Okay, so alright, so there's stuff from my compost heap. And there we go. And then these guys are still growing. That's right, I think I just started my farm. Okay, and I'd fixed the, that thing. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try and see if I can dig. Because I really need to raise the score. Ah, it won't let me... Okay, so that's the big problem. So when you start this, you should not dig these holes. Because you see how they're -2? So there's 3 graves with the -2 rating, and I'm at -14. So if I didn't dig these, it'd be at -1. So I'd be actually at -11. Which is a big pain in the ass. So I'll have to like fill those up as soon as I can with bodies. Because the graveyard, you have to unlock the graveyard. Unlock the church as soon as you can. So let me just see what my equipment is at the moment. Okay, so I have wheat seeds and I have peat. I have a bunch of these random things, and then let me see what tools I have. Okay, so pickaxe and shovel are graded 1, which is good. And I need to get my axe. Oh, that's right, I'm trying to use up my axe so I can replace it with axe 1. Okay, I remember now. And then... Okay, let's see if I can unlock some technologies. Because I think that's where we left off, was like me just finding out that we need to that we need to make technologies. And that's like the next thing in this is that okay, so simple gravestones. I think beautifying the graveyard is the next best step. And then okay, so wood repair kit, I can build that. Okay, and then I need to make nails. Okay, so alright, nails are a thing. Okay, I need to make... So also another tip is when you're playing the when you're trying to get the smithing stuff, or like you're trying to get the ingots, like the steel ingots, then you should really if you set it on fire, it uses resources, so you really should have ingots just constantly like being made, because they take forever to get made and they also take up resources to burn. Okay, I had a repair kit. I think I already repaired all of these though. Fuck. Okay, so I need to make headstones and fences. This is our priority now. This is the priority. We need to really get this graveyard all done. So let's okay, so wooden marker, wooden cross. Okay. All right, let's okay. Okay, and then one more. This is the priority, you guys. The priority is the graveyard, and I should have known because I am the graveyard keeper. And as soon as bodies show up, I need to put those bodies into the ground as soon as I can. Okay, let's give these guys some proper oh gosh. I'm using up all my stamina. Okay, so now that's at 1. And then let's give this guy one too. Yeah, priority is always, the priority is always the graveyard. Okay. Okay, we're at -9, which isn't bad. I need to get a stone repair kit if I can. But I'm also running out of stamina and it's like towards the end of the day, so I'm just gonna go get some food. And I know that there's like an area up here where you can get a whole bunch of berry bushes. There it is. Gosh, even like getting the stuff from the berry bushes takes up stamina. Ah, yeah, body. Okay, we're gonna get that body. We're gonna take up one of the inventory slots on the graveyard that I mistakenly dug. Gosh, my score for the graveyard would be so much better if I didn't have those holes dug up. I miss sleeping so much. Oh, Sard, I miss sleeping so much. Turns out it's hard work being a graveyard keeper. I have to do everything by myself. I remember something. In the old days, the keeper used to have a lot of helpers. They were a lot like me, but without the sense of humor. One of them should still be chained to the wall in the northern part of the church cellar. Oh, and one more thing, I don't remember why, but I'm quite sure you should never unchain him. Never. Ooh, is he talking about the zombies? Because I've heard about the zombies. You can get workers to work your farm for you so that you're not the only one. Okay, so right now, okay, I learned a bit more about these skulls too. So there's 2 white skulls and 1 red skull, and the red skull is supposed to represent like how much sins the character has committed throughout their lives, and it depreciates your score for the grave. So the way to increase that is to invest in technologies that allow you to remove different parts of the body. So like removing blood and removing fat will get rid of that red skull. So we can try that. Ah. Okay. Damn. Damn, dude. Okay, and then let's okay, so surgeon's mistake. The surgery didn't go very well because I don't have any experience in doing it. So I'm also going to take out the fat. Okay, see? And now it's 3 red skulls. So I'm going to also see if I can get out the flesh, because that will also give me Okay, so one of the skulls disappeared because, yeah, but it's alright. It's still in the white skull area. Oh gosh, I have to dig this body in and I don't know if I have enough stamina. Shucks. Ah, no, don't dig there. Okay, so that score is now 0, which is great. It means it took away the -2, so right now I'm at -7 in score for the graveyard. Which is fine. Alright, I'm gonna go to bed because my stamina is really low. That's the most annoying part of this game, is making sure your stamina is on par. And then check to see if we can do another one. And then that'll smith an ingot while I'm sleeping, which is good. So parts of this is very similar to Stardew, where you're like on a time crunch and you really need to get things done like in a timely manner. But I feel like it's not as urgent as Stardew. Okay, see? It tells you it's almost done. And then I'm just gonna make more nails while I have the energy. Okay, see? And then let's see. I can just keep making them because right now I have the fire. I think I use like firewood to have the fire burning for a while, and that uses up firewood obviously, and firewood you have to cut and make and use stamina for. So if you got the fire burning, definitely smith as much as you can while it's still burning. You can see that green blob over there. So many green blobs. And it's always good to like... Oh yeah, that's right. I unlocked all of this before too. So I need wooden wedges and a wooden plank and some simple iron parts. And I know what's up there because I've been up there. And I will say that it is exciting, but it is also not urgent for me to go up there. Okay, can I make a stone repair kit? Let me see what technologies I have. Okay, I think I need to do a circular saw for that. I don't need weapons right now. Okay, still the same. Stone graveyard, okay. Let me go check on my farm. Okay, still growing down there. Oh, actually, you know what? I should have done this a while ago. Okay, and it's always good to have like food on standby because you never know if you need to push through an activity. Oh, stone repair kit, but I need clay. That's right. Okay. You know what? Let's make some of these. We have a lot of stone, so I think it'll be okay. Gosh, it takes a while though. Okay, and then you see those 3 gems up here, the red, the green, and the blue. So the red is in it whenever you like use like skills to build something involving a lot of hard labor. The green ones represent your knowledge of the natural world, so like anytime you gather berries and whatever. And then the blue ones is like actual academic knowledge. And the blue ones are a pain in the ass without the church. So you cannot attain any until... Oh shit. You cannot attain any blue points until you unlock the church, basically, which is a huge pain. Okay, so we're at -2, so we need -7. Gosh, if we didn't have those empty holes, I would just be able to... I would just be able to, like, get a better score. Ah, see? So now it's at minus... You see that's red now? It means that it needs fire to burn. And requiring that requires fire and resources and all that jazz. Let's see if I can like dump anything away. I think I have a lot of stuff, so let's get rid of I'm gonna hold on to crop waste because I can use that for my oh, story. Oh, I have a burial certificate. Okay. Okay, I think I put like quest items here. Okay, I don't think I have anything else. It's good to like keep things organized because, gosh, there's a lot of stuff that you pick up. Oh gosh, I have so many wood repair kits, I didn't need to make them. Okay, let's go to sleep and then get a little bit of energy. Okay, so this is when the astrologer is at the lighthouse. Ah, damn. Okay, so I don't have the score to open up the church, and today's the day that Bishop's visiting me. So I'll have to wait until next week. Okay, see, it's red again. Making these ingots is like so important, you guys. So important. Alright. So I need to make these planks. Okay, let's Alright, let's get some flitch, and then using the flitch I can make wooden planks. Because even though I don't have a lot of stoneware stuff that I can improve on, I can make these wooden grave fences. I'm using up so much energy. I'm just trying to impress that stupid bishop so I can get the church unlocked. Gosh, I'm not gonna have enough stamina. Ah, no. Not enough resources. What do you mean? Oh, I can make it. What? Okay, fine, whatever. Alright, let's go make the graveyard look a little bit better. I'm just really hoping, like, I can get it to that where I need it to be before that bishop— oh, he's already there. Okay, let's give him a grave fence. Okay, now we're at 0. You see the score is up on the top right? Okay, I think we had to get to 5 though. Running low on energy. Okay, we're at 3. Alright, we're at 3. I think I have enough to— I think I have enough wood to make 2 frames, and I'm gonna use that for those 2 graves. We're almost there, you guys. Almost. Okay, that's still growing. Okay, I need more planks. Ah, no! Okay. Oh, see? Now I have to make another one. Make those as many as you can, because gosh, it is really annoying just waiting to make those. Okay, and then Okay. Alright. I'm hoping I have enough energy. If I don't, I'm gonna take some of these mushrooms. I'm gonna take some of these mushrooms. Ah, okay, fine. I'm trying to do it before. Oh, here's a body. I might not be able to do it before the bishop leaves, because I think the bishop's leaving like right now. Damn it. Sorry guys, I won't be able to unlock the church until the next week. Oh, I can't do more because I don't have energy. Alright, you know what? Let's go to bed. That's like the thing that I hate most about this is there's like so much limitation on what you can do if you don't have enough stamina. So you really need to like learn to cook things, because if you don't cook and have that sort of resource on standby, you just can't do anything. Just really annoying. Damn. Okay. We'll just have to wait. We'll just have to wait until the bishop shows up next time. Alright, let's go finish what we were doing. Gosh, I was so desperately trying to make everything before, and now we didn't need to. So basically, like, what this does is it like removes chances of having a body that's not great, lower the score of your graveyard. Having high quality, high score bodies is what you want. So you see how that hole is a -2? If I enter the corpse and I dig, my score is going to go up to, yep, it goes up to 5. Damn, right when the bishop was here, it would have been perfect. But nah, okay. Alright, whatever. Let's okay, now the quality of my graves are like, my score is now at 6. Okay. So next time he shows, we'll be able to get the church unlocked, which is what we want. Let's go here. Let's see. Can I gather any of this yet? I can. Sweet. Okay. So once you harvest all of this... Oh, I can't. I have too much stuff. And then they give you enough, like, seeds and things to, like, replant if you need to. I still don't have enough to collect the wheat. It's okay. And then you also, similar to the furnace, you want to have stuff in the compost pile, like, constantly going. I'm just gonna put all this stuff away. And I also figured out how to use the transport stone. So I'll show you guys. I'll show that to you. No. Okay. Alright. Forget it. There we go. I don't know. I think this game is still fun because it does offer enough uniqueness. If you like that sort of like busy game that keeps you busy, then I think it's really fun. You just kind of have to get into the rhythm of like what you need to do, because I will say the one detriment is that it does not tell you anything. So like it gives you very minimal instruction on what to do. Okay, so let's see. Can I unlock anything else? I think I pretty much have... I think I'm pretty okay. I think I'm pretty much on the same standing as I was. Yeah, so once you hit like a certain amount, you'll see that I have a lot of red and green, but like no blue. That's because the blue points need to be attained when you're in the church. So, alright, I'll show you how to use the teleport stone. Let's go to the dead horse. Yeah. It takes you there immediately. There is a cooldown though. There is a cooldown to using it, so you cannot use it like all the time. So if you make a mistake, like I've done before, if you make a mistake and you teleport somewhere where you didn't want to go, you can't immediately use it to go back to somewhere else. Alright, let's see. Do I have any? Can I buy food? Alright, I'm buying food because I need sustenance all the time. Okay, and what I'm also gonna do is, there's some berry bushes here. Right there, you see them? I'm gonna collect those berries for my own selfish reasons to keep up my stamina. Look at the little mole! Yeah, and you can't collect other people's crops, unfortunately. You can trade there to get some eggs. Alright, I want to see... Did I just discover a lot of stuff with you guys using the map? Okay, let's go up north, because I feel like you guys haven't really seen up north. I think there's like a trader up here. Yeah, so there's like a road. I'm gonna follow the road. Ooh, what's this? This I haven't seen. It looks like it's just telling me not to chop down these trees. Okay, and a funny thing happened when I did this on my own playthrough. Oh yeah, so there's like a caravan here of people. It's my kebab. It's an old family recipe. Bring me some good fish fillets and I'll teach you. Aw, okay. So he wants fish fillet for him to teach me how to make kebabs. Cool. Okay, so a funny thing happened when I was playing this on my own playthrough. What is this place? This path leads to the mountain fort. No entry is permitted. Okay, so I progressed so far in my other playthrough that I made like enough money, and I opened the church, that I was able to get a town pass. So if you play the game, you'll notice that people keep mentioning the town, and that's where the bodies come from. So there's a southern open area that's blocked off that someone's guarding, and they say, oh, you need a town pass to come down this way. So I was like, okay. And then I finally got far enough that I got the town pass, and I went down there. So I went down there and I was like, okay, I have a town pass, let me through. So he let me through. And as soon as I passed that, as soon as I passed the opening, a lightning bolt came out of the sky and killed me immediately. And it turns out you actually can't go into town. And it was really funny because there were like people online, and a lot of them were mad. A lot of them were like, you spend resources and time, and then the game just kills you if you try to go into town. So, I mean, I thought it was kind of funny, but I can see why people would be upset. Okay, so I can buy fish fillet from him, but I kind of want to learn how to fish. And a simple fishing rod is 2 silver. That's a lot of money. Nah, screw it. Let's buy it. That's the one thing I didn't do in my other playthrough, was learn how to fish. So let's go learn how to fish for a little bit. Yeah, so you die as soon as you... Sorry, spoilers if you guys wanted to play this game, but you actually cannot go into town. So they keep referencing the town and they'll bring it up, and if you know what I know now, it's kind of annoying because you won't be able to actually visit there. Oh, start fishing. Whoa, what is this? Okay. It says hold E to start casting. Alright, so I have no bait. So is this completely randomized? It doesn't look like... Do I have any control? Oh, okay. Alright. Well, that was enlightening. Alright, let's go home. Alright, do I have anything that I can like... Okay, see? It's on cooldown. You see that it has this like dark area? It means that you can't immediately use it right away, which is understandable. Gotta be some sacrifices. Alright, let's I'm just reorienting myself to where I left it off last time. Okay, so that stuff I don't need to do at the moment. That's only important if I've unlocked the church. Alright, yeah, you better feel refreshed. You slept all night. Okay. Alright, let's so right now it's pretty much just a waiting game until the bishop shows up again. Alright, I'm just gonna collect some resources because I've got some time to kill, which is nice. Oh wow, it takes forever to collect honey. I never know if I need to do stuff, so I need to... I'm just gonna clear this area. This is another area I haven't really had chance to play around with. It's supposed to be an apiary, it says. I guess I can't unlock that until I get enough... until I have enough knowledge points. I have so much stone. I'm just clearing this because there's a lot of rocks here. I'm also not a huge person that battles, so I'm sorry if you want me to go down there and fight the slimes, but it's a lot of work fighting the slimes. It's good to have honey. Okay, let's go dump all this stuff off. I also need to check like what kind of seeds I have. So I don't have enough seeds to do anything. Alright, you know what I haven't done in this game? I haven't cooked. So cooking requires like a whole bunch of stuff. I need milk, egg. I can make flour. I have made flour before. And then raw sliced meat. Okay, so in my other playthrough, I did manage to talk to Snake, but Snake won't do shit for you until you do shit for him, and it's really annoying. Okay, the reason I'm taking these broken tools is because I'm gonna teleport to to the smith. And I'm gonna sell it for money. Because why would I... Oh wait, that's right, the merchant is here. So the merchant wants cabbage, carrots, and beets. So give me one sec. Yeah, see, I got money now. Alright. Can I... Oh, see? Cooldown. Damn it. The cooldown's not very long, which is good. Okay, so this is the path, see? This is the town. This is supposed to take you to the town, and then you get killed as soon as you pass that entry point. Oh, what am I doing? Okay. Okay, so he wanted 10 beets, 10 cabbages, and 10 carrots. Okay, and that thing is, the teleport stone is still, we're still waiting. So let me, okay. So close and yet so far. Alright, let me just collect more berries until then. Ah, so close! You see how the day keeps progressing? Oh, okay, let's go. Dead horse. Alright, now I can get down here and talk to him. So I think once it hits like halfway into dusk. About our deal. No, I needed 12! No! Damn it, I should have just brought all of them. Sorry, guys. Alright, we'll do that next time. Damn it. He wanted 12, not 10. Ah! Well, that was a fail. I keep like almost showing you guys the church opening and the merchant because I've hit those goals, but they're always like about to leave. Oh, frick frack. Sorry. Well, we got a lot of time on our hands. So Snake is down there. So right now that you see the markings up here and you're on your like daily sort of indicator, like what time of day it is. It also tells you like, so each color of the week tells you which day of the week it is, and right now the merchant's day is over and it's going to be the green envy day. What else do I need to put away? Okay. Yeah, so if you look up here, you see that the merchant is this like brown symbol. The next one is this green one, and I think that's supposed to be Snake. And then this red one here is the Inquisitor, and then this blue one is the Astrologer. But what we want is that purple one, which is the bishop, who gets to show up and open up the church for you, which you can't do. And there's like a lot of gameplay associated with the church because you get blue wisdom points, but you also get faith because you've opened up the church. And faith plays a huge part in all of this as well. And this is where the crematorium gets made. And the crematorium requires knowledge. So... Oh no, we've got some bots in the chat. Sorry guys. Whoop. Sex bots are attacking us. I'm gonna have to get rid of those. Sorry, I don't have any mods or like things set up at the moment, so... Sorry about that. Okay, so repairing requires simple iron parts and flitch. Don't listen to the bots, guys. Okay, let's make some simple iron parts. Okay, and let's get some flitch. Let's head down there, and I think I'll go to bed after because I'm low on energy. Ooh, look at that. Okay, so there's a preparation place, a palette. Alright, so things will unlock as I'm progressing. So if anyone is watching my chat, please don't listen to the sex bots. Okay, and then I accidentally put away my berries, so let's grab the berries. I think I've been putting my pee in here. Okay, let's go sleep now. Let's go sleep, get my energy and my health back up. That's the thing with the collecting mushrooms as well. If you collect mushrooms and honey, sorry, not mushrooms. If you collect honey, it takes some of your health. If you eat mushrooms, it'll raise your stamina, but also diminish some of your health as well. So the mushrooms are not a great option if you're trying to save on health. But I'll still collect them. Okay, so all we're doing is we're waiting for the bishop to show up again, which will be in about 4 days. 4 in-game days. And then let me see if there's any technologies that I can update. I think everything else is unlockable if you have the knowledge points. Yeah, see, everything is like the blue knowledge points. Yeah, there's glass and there's weapons, but I don't really want to unlock those just yet. Yeah, see, woodcutter and all that. All of this requires knowledge points, Yeah. And then this here, you can build a crematorium, which is really important. Yeah, there's a lot going on. You know what I'm gonna do though? I'm gonna see if I can rebuild this bridge. Oh, not the bridge. I need to rebuild. So this is just a little bit of in-game knowledge that I acquired during my separate playthrough. My off-stream playthrough. Okay, it's heading towards the end of the day. Yeah, so I need the wedges, I need planks, and I need simple iron parts. Okay. So 10 to 4. I don't think it'll be that difficult to get those items. So 10 to 4. Okay. Oh no, it's not that. And then simple iron parts is 4. And then I needed some planks. Guys, I think we'll be able to open that up and I'll be able to show you. I can do something. I can show you guys. Okay, so basically what's up there is there's like a huge bunch. That area is ginormous. It took me a while to like kind of figure out where things were, but I'll show you why I want to get up there first. It's because there's a house up there, so I'll show you. Yeah, get rid of that. Get rid of that area. Get rid of that barrier. Alright, now we can go. Ooh! Shit. Maybe we can't go. Maybe I can just get out of here. You guys are so mean to me. Sorry, I got a trump card, which is my teleportation stone. Okay. Alright, so we're at the edge of the wall here. And there's like a coal sort of area, coal mining area around here. You have to cross the bridge. Yeah, this is a fishing spot. And then you cross here. And then it takes you up this path. Okay, so this is the coal mine area. So you'll see, yes, so there's this wall here. And you can use coal to heat up your furnace. Wow, 23, that's a lot. Alright, you don't need to collect much. And then what I want to do is I want to show you the house because now I can teleport here. Here we go. And here it is, here's the house. It's a little bit small, but I can sleep here. And I can repair this. And that allows me to start building this as like a secondary area. Oh, I got some knowledge points out of that. Cool. Yeah, see? So I can like start doing stuff. And this is what's important. This is the marble quarry area. So what I need to do here is build a fuck ton of stuff to build up the quarry. Oh wow, it got really, really dark. It got all foggy and scary. Also, if you want to teleport carrying stuff, they will teleport you while you're carrying it, which is pretty cool. Alright, so now I found this little house. Oh, you know what I should do? I should check. So to build this marble quarry, I need 12 flitches, 4 simple, and 4 nails. Okay, 12, 4, 4, flitch, simple, nail. Okay. See? And now quarry is on there. Okay. So let me just take some stuff to remember. So 12, 4, 4. So I need more of these simple iron parts. And then flitches. Okay, I need one more flitch. Okay, and then I need more simple iron parts, I believe. Yeah. Okay. And also what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna heat up this furnace using the coal. Yeah, it's gonna burn for a while. I'll put some ingots in there. Alright, I'm gonna go to bed. I don't give a fuck if the Inquisitor is visiting. I hardly ever see the Inquisitor. Might see the astrologer the next day though. Alright, nice. Astrologer I'm gonna see definitely the bishop and then the merchant. Ooh, can I collect these already? I can! Wow, that was fast. Okay. Alright. That's my next goal. I'm gonna put all my stuff away, all the food, and then I'm gonna go up there and build the quarry. Okay, putting all of this stuff away. And then I'm gonna put away this. Alright, and then... No! Yes, I need that. Alright, use it and go to the quarry. See? Now I get here immediately. Alright, let's build this. This one I haven't done either in my other playthrough. Ooh, look at that, you guys! Wow, I learned a lot of points. Oh, I can get marble. Ah, nice. Woo, okay. Oh no. Got like a random outhouse over here. Oh, is this an ore mining area? This area is ripe for mining. Yeah, that's my ore. Okay. I'm gonna collect more coal while I'm up here because it's really handy to have coal fire up your furnace because coal will last for a really long time. Let's get some more. look at how nice out it is. My pickaxe is broken. No. Okay. Alright, well. It's nice while it lasted. And I got nowhere to put this because I need to get a separate stockpile for this. I'll just leave it there. Okay, what I need to do is get my whetstone. Put my whetstone away. Okay, alright. Okay, so for the really big trees, I can't knock them down, unfortunately. Trees also grow back, by the way. Like, trees will grow back even if you cut them down. I'm just doing this because I kind of want to get rid of my old axe and sell it and replace it with my upgraded axe. Okay, I actually have quite a lot of stuff. I have wood repair kits, I have random shit. Let's take these and travel back to the quarry and see if I can get some marble harvested. This one I haven't done yet, so... Oh, I'm gonna be out of food soon. Woo, that's a lot of marble. So you get 2 each time you knock it. And I think you have to use the little wood wedges each time. Yeah, you do, to get 2 pieces of marble. Okay, that's a lot of work. Okay. Alright, let's leave that here as well. And let's head back. Alright, let's go sleep at a proper time. Let's sleep. We're gonna see the astrologer soon. Alright. I'm so refreshed. Always be making ingots. Alright, before I go there, what do I need to do to increase my yard space? I need to make complex iron parts. This I make at the anvil. I need wooden planks, but I have enough nails. Where's my anvil? Okay. Let's kinda get that going then. Let's make some wooden planks. Yeah, it's like one of these. This sort of game is really fun once you get into the groove of it. But yeah, I can understand why it'd be really frustrating when you're starting out because it gives you like almost no sort of guidance. Oh man, I need to make more of these. Okay, so 4 more times. All right. Oh my god. Okay, I need to do it one more time. Okay, let's that's the thing with this, is that you need to manage your resources so appropriately to get what you need. Otherwise, you're gonna end up in like in a situation where you can't build anything because you don't have the right resources to make it, which is really annoying. Can I make it now? Increase my yard space? Ah, one more plank. One more plank and then we'll go see the astrologer. Okay, alright. So increasing my yard space doesn't take up any effort on my part. I just need to put the resource into it and then it's there. See? Look, there was all that swampland here and now it's all gone. And now I can build equipment here. Nice. Nice. Okay. Alright, do I need to put anything away? Let's put away all this stuff. That one's almost done. Alright, let's use this. Let's go to the lighthouse. Talk to this old guy. Okay, so he doesn't really have anything. He wants the diary, but I also haven't fulfilled that yet, so... Just collecting resources here and there. Okay, let's oh damn, okay. I'm so mad that I can't collect these orchard trees. So annoying. Oh guys, Bishop is showing up tomorrow. It's almost time. It's almost time. It's almost time for us to finally unlock the church. Jesus Christ, it took me a long time. Ah! That goddamn donkey always shows up at the wrong time. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, can I use it now? Yes. All right, let's get in here. All right, let's get rid of the fat. Ah, shit. Stamina is the most annoying thing in this game. I'm telling you guys now. Alright, finally. Alright, let's It's really weird that he goes off to like eat a little bit before he has to finish getting rid of this body. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Yes, the last hole. The last hole is now buried. Sweet. Alright, now we're at 8. My score is now 8. Which is a very, very acceptable score. Which is more than what the bishop wanted. Bishop wanted 5. But he got 8. Alright, let me do some inventory management, get rid of some stuff. Let's see, anything here? Alright. Let's see here. See, coal keeps the furnace on, like, for a long time. I don't like carrying fat. I will say, carrying fat is really, really gross. Alright, anything else I need to do? I think I need to do some farming before I go to bed. Because tomorrow's the big day. Tomorrow's the day the church opens. You guys get to see me do a sermon. And then the day after the 2 days after that, I'll be able to talk to the merchant. Because I really fumbled that up. Oh, it's 4, not 5. Alright, that's alright. It's alright. I got more seeds now. It's 4 seeds to plant that square space, 1 plot. So... Alright, let's go to sleep. Let's go to sleep. Get some stamina back, and then we're gonna go talk to the bishop. Finally gonna talk to the bishop, you guys. Finally get this ball rolling on the church. I will say, like, if you're playing this for the first time and you're kind of just like you're just kind of like stagnating and not knowing why, it's because the game is built to stagnate you if you don't have enough of those blue wisdom points, and you can't attain enough blue wisdom points until you've had the church open. So that is a deliberate attempt for them to basically have you focus on and prioritize the mission of opening up the church properly. So he's probably already there. He gets there pretty early. Yeah, I see him. He's supposed to represent pride. Okay, ready you guys? Let's go! I fixed the graveyard! I was definitely right about you. I hereby pronounce you official keeper of this holy place and prior of this church. I am now prior. Let's arrange your first sermon. Guys, you're gonna see me do a sermon! Haha, it'll be a great honor for me to... I forget. Just stand at the pulpit and speak the words. What words? The words. Haha, actually, you can just say whatever you want. You know this place isn't so bad. Put up some extra decorations, some nice candles, music, incense, get all oiled up for a nice massage. He clearly abuses his power. Long story short, all this stuff will help you get more faith, and faith is power. Yeah, faith is a resource, you guys. Faith is this little, like, yellow orb, and you can't do anything until... You can't reach the next levels of the game until you've attained enough. See? And then you collect it. So let's start praying. Alright. May the force be with you. Such a modern line. Not too bad, but my sermons are much better. Well, it's my first time, man. You should really prepare for your next ceremony. I think the last prior kept some books with some wonderful words in the church library. You'll probably find some weird stuff in there too. One of the keepers was engaged in scientific research. You can throw all that stuff out. Who cares about science? Science is meaningless. Okay, you've unlocked new technology and got the blueprint for a study table, old books, and a curious mind. Okay, I'll spread word about your next ceremony. Maybe next week someone will show up. Okay. By the way, as prior, it's now your duty to perform a weekly ceremony on this day. I can sell you some useful accessories for it. Also, I have a small task for you. Just talk to me when you're ready. I have to get out of here. The air is so dry, my skin can't take it for long. What a sensitive boy. Not now, my son. Okay, I'll talk to you later then. Okay, so you see how the church has like these little crosses and then numbers? So all of those indicate like how much, I guess like the standing, yeah, the quality of your church. And also every time I do a sermon, every week, once a week, I'm only allowed to do it once a week on this day, people will put money in there. Okay, let's see. From the head of the Royal Treasury Department, we are happy to congratulate you on the reopening of the church and the graveyard. Also, we are pleased to inform you that by using these lands, you have become a subject of royal law. All on-ground structures remain properties of the Holy Church. However, all surface land and buildings that sit no deeper than 1 royal li per royal spit, as dictated by the ancient contract, belong to the royal family and the town. Through this mailbox, you may now access a vast array of services provided by the Royal Treasury Department. Your taxes may also be paid by mail. Have a nice day. Remember, King Joe VII loves you. King Joe. Alright, so if I want to exhume a body, I need permission. If I want to become a citizen... Oh, I can become a citizen. Okay, let's become a citizen. Once you become a citizen, then you can get the royal stamp or building permission. Oh god, 50 silver to get the stamp? That's why you can get an illegal one through Snake. Building permission. Oh, I can build stuff. That requires less money. Rightful citizen. Okay, this is where I spent money on the town pass. And gosh, what a waste. You can get rightful citizen papers and a trade license. For 3 silver, I can get an additional. Okay. And then I can become an aristocrat sometime. Okay. So those are all the like legal royal stuff. What I really want to show you guys is the basement. Alright, here's where all the shit goes down. Alright. Let's get some of these bookshelves out of the way. Alright, I got some notes and some paper. Okay. Alright, so let's see. This is the study table where you can get those blue wisdom points I mentioned. And you can get quite a lot. I kind of forget how to do that though. Let me get the blood out of here. And then there's chaos solution, acceleration powder, speed potion. So there's a lot going on. Okay. And then it sucks because you also need to clear out this area to get to your house pretty easily. So this as well. So all of this connects. The church basement connects to your house basement, which also connects to the morgue basement. So all of it's connected, but you need to expend resources to get all this debris out of the way, which is really annoying. Okay, let's head back home. Let's head back home. Let's get rid of some stuff. Let's see. Okay, I do have a ruined book that I can salvage paper from. I also have notes. You can get 4 science points. It can be decomposed. Okay. Okay, let me, I might have to go back there then. Always crafting, because once you've got coal in there, you should be crafting. Okay, let me see if I can show you guys how this is gonna work. Okay, let's, that's why you want to get them all connected, because it's really annoying to go back and forth on the outside. Yeah, but they're all connected. Okay, let me see if I can show you how this works. Okay, so at the study table, you see there's like this blue symbol here. That's your science points that you can get from studying something. So let's study these notes. Decomposing this item will give you 4 science points. Okay. So now I have 4 science points. Alright. Oh shit, that's what I should have done. Okay, so what I need to do now is I need to go back home. Pick an item that I want to study. So let's see. Let's say I want to study blood. Yeah, let's study blood. Yeah, there's nothing in here I want to study. Yeah, let's study some blood. Alright, now I gotta go back to the church. Alright, let's go study some blood, and then studying the blood requires resources. It requires the blue science points, and it requires faith, that golden orb thing. So and then once you study things properly though, it will give you a ton of blue points. So that's probably why that blood was in the trunk. It was like, you should use this to study, and I was like, nope. Alright, let's put some blood in there. You see, so it requires faith and it requires science to study this drop of blood. Let's study it. You have completed the study of blood. And see, look at how many blue points I got. I got 20. And then I can study other stuff too. But before I do that, let's unlock some technologies, because now that I have the blue points, look at how much shit unlocks in your research and technology area. What I want is the circular saw, and I want that because you have to make these beams to connect all of the basement areas. But let's start here. So yeah, not enough to unlock the more anatomy and stuff, but look at how much stuff unlocks in theology. So I can also do paper crafting, which is pretty important. Let's do paper crafting. Okay, and I can also do writing supplies. But yeah, look at all this shit, you guys. Like, so much shit unlocks when you have enough. Okay, so there's advanced smelting, which I don't really want just yet, because what I really want is the circular saw. So circular saw is important. And then let's unlock something else that's like kind of in the middle, because I still have 11 of these blue points. Let's see. Ooh, cremation. We're unlocking cremation. Cremation's what you need to do. Okay, let's get cremation. Alright, and then... Alright, let's just see. So I need the wooden wedges, I need one wooden beam, and I need simple iron parts. Okay. It's easy once you, like, have the equipment. Alright, so let's build a circular saw. For that I need complex iron parts, I need wooden planks, and I need nails. So I need a whole bunch of shit. Let's do the nails first. And then I'm just gonna make some fletch. And I'm doing this now because I have a ton of energy, because I didn't do anything except do a sermon today. Ah, look, this is all done. Alright, another one. Another! Alright. Alright, I'm using quite a lot of energy, so I'm gonna make some complex iron parts. Alright. How much more do I need? Because you never want to overdo it and then not have enough. Okay, so I need more complex iron parts and I need more wooden planks. Ah, so much energy! The stamina in this game! It's getting pretty late. I should probably go to bed soon. In the game, not in real life. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna stop there. I'm gonna put some stuff away. And then I'm gonna go to bed. Hope you guys are enjoying the game. I feel like it's just something to like listen to if you're doing other things, because it's not really like action-packed or story-based. It's mostly just like mini tasks that you do to get through to unlock certain things in the game. See? Okay, now the coal is... But always be making ingots. Alright, let me check to see how much more material I need. I still need one more plank and I need a couple more of the complex parts. Okay, let's two. Let's make one more. Okay, I think that's enough. And then I think I need one more wooden plank. Sweet. Okay, I think that's enough to build a circular saw now. Yes, it is. Okay, see? Look at how much space I have now! I can't rotate it though, damn it. Ugh, okay. Let's put it right here. I have to go build it now. Gonna be busy today, which is fine. No one important's happening. Miss Charm is showing up, but she's kind of whatever. Okay, so all right. All right, let's see what else I can do here. So I have a stone cutter. I have a stone cutter. Yeah, I have a stone cutter, stone stockpile, chopping spot, sawhorse, timber, anvil, wooden. I need an iron ore stockpile, that's right. Let's put that right here. Okay, so the iron ore stockpile is for these guys to go here. Okay, so it's looking like let's go do more sciencey stuff. Let's go get more blue points. Let's study some fat this time. Okay, all right. Unfortunately, I can't teleport there. I'm so used to teleporting now, and I can't even teleport into oh shit. The donkey wants to talk. It looks like you're doing all right here. I know what's coming. Yes, I just opened the church. So now you own everything here. I guess. Congratulations, you're a lucky man. You've acquired all this capital, your work for yourself. You're a true capitalist now, but this world has no reward for a hard-working donkey like me. Even you are benefiting from my cheap labor. I fear I cannot call you comrade any longer. But I won't just lie down and take it. Here's a little present just for you. Ugh, he left a huge steaming pile of shit for me. He's a little dick. So what, are you now a cleric? It seems so. I don't remember anything after my death. Maybe there's nothing there. Or maybe I just forgot everything. Amnesia can be a useful skill, you know what I mean, my friend? Is that you hinting that you need wine? Because I can't get you wine just yet. Oh, I guess I could buy it off of the astrologer. Maybe I'll check that next time I'm seeing him. Okay, so you guys take a look at this guy. He's got 6 skulls. 3 of them are red. So let's just take care of that. Oh, I butchered it. Oh well. This is a body that I might toss in the river. Because I don't want this shit in my graveyard. So I'm gonna just like get rid of all the parts if I can. Alright, I'm extracting basically everything from this body because I have no intention of keeping it in the graveyard. So I'm just gonna take it apart for parts. And then just gonna dump it. And that's what happens when you have like bodies that have too bad a score to be putting in your graveyard, unfortunately. So basically there's nothing left to this body. Gosh, the donkey left is also like steaming. It's really gross looking. Toss that shit. Alright, that body's going downriver now. But you know what that means? That means I have enough. I have enough stuff to study now. Okay, let's what should I study, you guys? Should I study the skull or the heart? Let's study the heart. Oh no, I don't have enough faith. Damn, okay. Can I study something else then? Can I study some fat? Okay, so the smaller the item is, the more I can, the smaller the resources needed to study it. Okay. What else can I study that will require... Okay. So it requires quite a lot to study the major organs. What about bone? Okay, so bone I can study and the fat I can study. Okay. Let's study this piece of bone first. This item can be decomposed into powder. Sweet. Let's pick the fat. Okay, this item can be decomposed into fluid. Ah, sweet. Okay, I have 46 blue points now, guys. Yes. Alright, let's go home. Get rid of all this junk. Oh, it doesn't use up the item. You do keep it. You do keep the item. I have a ruined book that I can salvage paper from. Okay. Alright then. Let's go sleep. Actually, before I go to sleep, let me check to see. Yeah, see? Always keep that shit burning. Alright, let's go to sleep. Today's the day the merchant shows up. So let's see the merchant today and get this farm thing going. Cause I think cause I did this during my separate playthrough, and he offers a deal. So let's take out all of the, let's just take all of it this time because I made that mistake. It's not like he's gonna take all of it, he's only gonna take what he needs. Okay, so everything's still growing. Alright, let's go take care of that now. Okay. One thing, you guys, I have to use the bathroom real bad because I've been chugging tea. So I'm gonna go take care of that right now, and then I'll be back in just a moment to do the merchant thing. So I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Thanks for your patience. Alright, let's go see the merchant. Let's go fulfill that quest. Oh, that stupid donkey, I see him. Good job. Good job. Good job. Task completed. But to be honest, these vegetables are terrible. I could only sell them to the poor townsfolk. They'll eat anything. Jesus. Especially after 2 bad harvests in a row. Bad harvests? I don't see any signs of bad harvests. Seems like everything is growing great. This place is truly sacred, but in the town and its suburbs there's a water shortage. The Vimmer River has gone down. Only the Gyul, which runs past your graveyard, still brings some water to Vimmer. Oh, very specific storytelling. Even the town's bay has receded, so the ship of the dead can't leave. Ask about future sales. Is it possible to sell future harvests? You seem like a reasonable guy I can trust. Sure. I have a dream. And I'm happy to know you're on my side. That's a typo. It's time you and I achieved the justice we deserve. What justice? I mean what we really, really deserve. And to that end, I must become the keeper of the king's kitchen and first tester, of course. This will grant me incredible power, plus I'll try to get all that delicious food which only the king can afford. And what's all this have to do with me? Money will make a killing. Then I'm in. To achieve my goal, we'll need to win the battle on two fronts. First, we need to corner the high-end food market in the town. Second, we need to bribe the members of the Royal Council. We can't corner the market with these vegetables. But I see potential. With the help of some good fertilizer and the proper selection of crops, I believe you might be able to grow something special. Oh god, fertilizer. But first you need to get a trade license through the Royal Service Box near your church. Get one and I'll be glad to have you as my partner. Oh, great. What does he have? He has like... Okay, he has gold jewelry, he's got silk, grape seeds, royal fish, and grape seeds. Okay, so we can get grape seeds from him. So grape seeds are important because there's like a area where you can get a vineyard set up. So... Alright, let's go home. Because that frickin' donkey is here, and I know what that donkey wants. I know exactly what he wants. He wants to annoy me. I know what he's here for, though. Yep, he's here to talk because he wants food. One, two, three, four. Donkey deserves more carrots. What are you doing here? I'm on strike. What does that mean? It means I'm tired of being oppressed and I'm not bringing you any more corpses. At least not for free. I have a list of demands. First, I demand better working conditions. Grease the wheels for a change. I can't keep listening to the squeak. Second, I need a day off, so no more corpses on the day that I do the sermons. And last but not least, I need better pay from you. These corpses aren't your property. They're like a natural resource and I want my cut. Each new corpse will cost you 5 carrots in advance. You can place them in a special box here. I'll take the carrots from it. If you refuse, then you can find yourself another donkey. And there isn't... Oh, and there isn't another donkey. Haha. Well, fuck. Alright, before... Okay, good. Now put my carrots in the box. It's very demanding. Alright. I'm going back here because I know where to get the oil. That old guy, remember the homeless old guy that I sold honey to? And he gave me a cake recipe? He also has... You can trade with him and get, I believe, oil. There he is. Ding dong bing bang bong. Dig I am I? Trade with him and I'm gonna get some oil. Yeah, so he sells seed oil. I can get hemp seeds from him. Let's see. Let's get 5 to start with. Okay, and then I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna give that donkey the oil he needs for his squeaky wheels. Got some oil for your wheels. Great. Finally I'll get a little peace and quiet and I'll be able to think about my theories and ways to fight for what's right. I already have all the wharf rats on my side. Alright, I'm putting the carrots in there. See? That wasn't so hard. Haha, but this is only the beginning. Do you really need to do that here? Yes I do, and what right do you have to complain? This isn't your road anyway. Enjoy my manifest. I used to think you were a nice donkey. I am, but not for you. He just keeps leaving little shits. I've also slipped on that shit before. It was like raining and then I skidded on it. It was gross. Aw man, this guy too. Oh, so many bodies that I can't salvage. Meh. So many unsalvageable bodies. Alright, I'm taking out the fat and the blood. That leaves me with one red skull. I'm gonna take some flesh. Taking flesh removes a good skull though, which is unfortunate. And then I think taking out the intestines is a hit or miss. Is a hit or miss on whether or not it will remove that red skull. So I'm just gonna bury it. So the donkey always wants his box filled with carrots every time he delivers a body now. So if there's no carrots, he won't deliver a body. I mean, I agree. You should have good working conditions. Oh, he's got a -1 grave. Ugh. You guys want to see me skid on the poo? Look, it speeds me up because it's gross. Look at that shit. It looks so real, it's nasty. Oh, another one. Yes! Okay, can I put anything away? Ugh, I'm leaving like poop tracks in the house. Gross. Let's put away some of this stuff. And you know what I haven't done in a while is I haven't sold my burial certificates yet. So let me go do that. I'm just gonna plant some of these hemp seeds. I kind of want to see how that goes. Oh wow, already... These are already all set. Let's plant these guys. Whoop! Wow, that was a glitch. He keeps glitching out, you guys. Alright, so I planted some hemp seeds. I'm going to craft some more of these peats. And then I'm gonna put the seeds away, and then I think I might have enough seeds to actually do more planting. Okay, gonna go plant those, and then I think I'm gonna take a nap and go sleep. Alright, just keep planting. Alright, I'm gonna take a nap. Tomorrow, today's the day of Snake showing up. Maybe I can take care of that basement stuff downstairs and meet Snake. Sorry I'm so washed out, you guys. The sun keeps like intermittently shining through and washing me out. Nice, nice. Another! And then, let's see. Okay, so... Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. So in order to use my circular saw, to make a wooden beam I need complex iron parts. It's always complex iron parts. Alright, let's do that. And then, let's see. Wow, okay, so I need actual logs and stuff. I'm gonna need to do a lot of like resource hunting. Okay, alright, before I move forward, I have to go down there and see what exactly I need. Okay. This is the one that I want to open because it's the less annoying one. So I need the wooden wedges, 10 of them. I need wooden planks. And I need simple iron parts, 10, 2, 4. Okay, so this one isn't so bad. Let's see. And then 2 of the planks. And then I'm gonna upgrade technologies as well at some point. This is why you always need to have ingots ready, because it takes forever to make them, and you really don't want to be on a time crunch. 10 to 4. Okay, that's all of them. You really don't want to be on a time crunch to get these quests done, and you just have to make ingots all the time, because that's what takes the longest. Nice. Alright, so... Alright, and then in order to get to the church basement, I need 10 more of these. I need the wooden beams, and I need more simple iron parts. So, okay. That won't take very long, I think. I need 10 more of those wedges. I need more simple iron parts. Nice. Okay, and then... Oh no, this is the stone cutter thing. Just constantly making those. Oh wait, how do I make them? There we go. Alright, I got a lot of points. I gotta like update my technology thing. Oh my god. This donkey is ruining my life! That's the most annoying thing as well, besides the stamina, is to constantly have to be available to take care of these bodies. Because you see that they have like a percentage on them, you have to like... You have to make sure... Oh, great. You have to make sure you get there quick enough so that you don't end up ruining the quality of the body. Alright, let's just take it and let's bury it. And now I have to also make sure that box is always filled with carrots as well. Ugh. Well, the graveyard is starting to get filled up pretty quickly. Can I also, like, build anything here? Place for burning corpses. I need the billets. Okay. That's what I probably unlocked with my, my technology stuff. What was I doing again? I was like making enough equipment for all of that, right? So I got 10 of these, I got 4, and I've got the beans. Okay, so I have enough. Oh yeah, that's right, I was on my way to go downstairs when the donkey showed up. I have a lot of human meat, you guys. It's a little bit worrying. Oh, there's Snake. There's Snake. Let's talk to Snake. Hold still. Who are you? I'm the graveyard keeper and prior of this church. Mind your business. I have a dagger and I'll gladly use it. Oh, that's right. I need like confidence. Ugh. So I can either give him a key, or you can try to convince him, which I don't have, or you can threaten him. Let's threaten him. You may have a dagger, but I have a sword. Okay, but you should know I fight like a beast to death. Arr, I'm ready to die. Are you? On the one hand, he looks dangerous, but on the other hand, I'm definitely not ready to be a murderer yet. I won't fight you, but stay away from my property here. Alright, I have no use for rotten flesh and old books. Okay, so I don't think I can talk to him just yet. Yeah, stamina's the worst part of this game. Alright, now I can get into the church basement easily. Easily! Alright, and I know where that other path goes. It goes to the town. Alright. Let's get rid of some stuff and then let's go to sleep. We made a lot of progress, you guys. There's been a ton of progress. Been so much progress. Actually, before I go to bed... Alright, tomorrow's gonna be kind of like a resource sort of collection day, because I'm starting to fall behind on resources. Let's go to Dead Horse. Let's sell him these burial certificates. Sell these, all of them. And then, yeah, let's do that. And then we're good to go. Six silver, you guys. We've got 6 silver. Okay, today's the day the friggin' Inquisitor is around. And then 2 more days until we get to the our sermon day. Alright, let's go home. And something that I always need to keep around is also these freaking carrots, because that donkey won't leave bodies unless you leave carrots. Holy shit. Let me take care of this first. Okay. Sorry about that. You can see me now. It's like this morning was so overcast and then it was like... It's so overcast and then it decided to come out. Alright, today's a resource collection day. I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna go up to the quarry. I'm gonna slowly make my way back. I'm gonna always collect coal while I'm around here, because it's always good to keep a collection of these. Alright, and then before I move on, technologies, you guys, technologies. We need to update all of this. Alright. A gentle butcher. You know how to work with meat, you have less chance of making a surgical error when extracting hard spares and soft parts. That's really, really tempting. There's like a lot of stuff that I can do in the graveyard too. And then, let's see, for smithing, for farming, there's Master Gatherer where I can collect these red mushrooms. I can gather these like animals and then create a prayer for shoots and roots. Farmer. So farming, I can build these vine trellises for grapes so I can make beer or wine, as well as fertilizers. And then let's see. Okay, there's a lot of tempting stuff here. I can start felling big trees, which is tempting. I should get rid of these larger trees. Yeah, let's unlock the kind of the practical stuff. And then... Okay, I can create prayers. Let's unlock this as well. And this. Okay, Gentle Butcher is no longer available. That's to be expected. I'm gonna do riding supplies, because then I can do that task. And I'm gonna unlock writing as well. Okay, so I'm down to 6. You know what? I'm just gonna unlock that glass one because it doesn't use the blue points. And then everything kind of gets locked off except the insects, which, you know what, I'm just gonna unlock that too. Alright, so I got a ton of stuff now. But yeah, look at how nice it is here. This area is really nice. You know what, let's just head home this way. And then dump this here, because I really want to start chopping down some trees. Oh yes, I can chop down these ones now. Guys, look at how much wood comes out of these. Oh, and this is also something that I need to do when you have too much stuff to carry, is you just push it. Okay, so push, 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 and then carry this one, and then push the rest up here. Nice. That was great! I'm so glad I can get rid of these trees. Okay, I got a lot of room for all this stuff now. Okay, can I chop down? Oh, I need to get rid of these extra areas. Oh wow, that's an extra tree. Jesus. Okay. So uprooting those will also give you extra logs. I think I might not have room. I think I don't know if I have enough room. Alright, we're just gonna keep collecting stuff because otherwise we're gonna run out of resources and that'll be really annoying. Oh no! Rusty axe is broken. I can sell that now, finally! Sweet! Alright. Gosh, so much wood now. Alright. Got about less than 10 minutes left, you guys. Oh yeah, see, I can't like leave him here anymore. Alright, I'm just gonna leave him up here. There's nothing going on over here. Yeah. Alright, and then I'm just gonna like shove these over. Alright, and then before I go to bed, I'm gonna do one last thing. So there's like a area up by the Witch Hill. Ooh, the astrologer. It's time for the astrologer. You know what? The last thing I'm gonna do before I sign off is probably see the astrologer and see if I can get some wine from him. So if you guys were wondering where I can like grow grapes to make wine and stuff, it's this area over here. So this map is pretty big. He's got like a lot of property to work with. Yeah, it's this area right here. See? I can like fix it and then plant stuff there. So, but first you need to like, oh no, the shovel broke. Ugh, goodness gracious. My shovel keeps breaking. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put this away, put this away. We're gonna put this away. I'm gonna go leave some stuff here. Oh, I forgot to put the whetstone away. Okay. And then I'm gonna go put some carrots in the box. And then I gotta go sell some of my stuff. Gosh, why is this stinking shit is still there? Alright, let's go to Dead Horse. I didn't have any burial certificates. I'm just gonna sell my broken old axe, my rusty axe. Collect some berries, because berries are always good to have on hand. Oh wait, is the smith even awake? No, he's not awake. Damn it. Okay, he might wake up soon though. It's almost time. Might as well kill some time in this area. That's right, they all have like hours where they're like going to bed, which I should have realized. I need 80 of relationship points before I can go there. Alright, you know what? Let's just go to the lighthouse. Let's meet up with the old man. Let's trade with him. Does he have wine? No, he only has books. How do I get wine from him? Wow, paper is expensive. And then, yeah, he's just got like a ton of books. Which is not bad, but also like I don't want to spend any money on him. Alright, I thought he had wine. I thought my guy was like, get wine from the astrologer. Okay, I'm gonna have to look into that because I really do want us to move on in terms of goals. Yes, Creswold. Buy this. Nice. Okay, I have a little bit more money now. Alright, I'm gonna walk to that grape area, the vineyard area. So it's weird because the story is like, oh, this town, this little village area has stuff growing really well, but the town is suffering. So I guess our little neighborhood's doing much better than everywhere else. Alright, let's go take care of that. Let's make my area look nice. We're starting to wind down. Nice, okay. Alright. Oh, shit. Forgot about stamina, my mortal enemy. Okay. Alright, my next question is, okay, so this area is now done. I'm just gonna beautify it a little bit here. Only my neighborhood. That other side can suck it. But let's head back. So I was gonna check on something. No, I can't collect that yet. Let's see. Always good to have extra food on hand. Ah! Precisely for this reason. Okay. Alright, what was I gonna check? I was gonna check something. Well. Oh yeah, that's right. I was gonna check to see if the church allows me to build anything, and also to see... Yes, I can chop these down now. Okay, I can chop these trees down, these older trees. And you know what? I think I'm gonna let you guys see a sermon before I sign off. So church quality, right now I can build a church bench and all of that. But what I really want to see is if I can... Alright, let's see if I can build... Alright, so I can build a desk, a scroll shelf, and a church workbench. So, let's see. I need a lot of nails, I need a lot of flitch, and I need a lot of complex iron parts. Okay, nails, flitch, complex. Alright, nails, flitch, and then some complex iron parts, which is always annoying. Alright, let's make some nails first. Ah, that's right. Ugh. Okay, I think I have enough nails. I have to make some flitch after I take care of this body. My god. Oh shit, well, okay, you know what? Let's just take the skin. We're dumping this one. We're dumping this body. I guess we could, like, cremate them as soon as I build that crematorium. But for now, we're gonna just dump them. It's too much effort to keep someone with that many red skulls. Alright, let's see how much it takes, because it needed like some wooden billets to make a crematorium. Yeah, it needs 8. I really wish that steaming pile of shit would just leave. Oh, I forget what this does. This is for the orchard, right? Yeah, apple tree and berry bushes. That's cool. Let's see. Alright, so I need some complex iron parts now and some flitch. Let's make another one. Oh, flitch is here. Let's make one more. Okay, the thing that's going to take up a lot of stuff is going to be the complex iron parts, and I don't have enough simple ones. We're going to work late into the night, and then we'll do a sermon in the morning. And then I think I'll leave off there. I want you guys to see another sermon before I sign off. What? There we go. I was like, what? Alright, let's make a crematorium. Or it's not a crematorium, it's a place where you just burn bodies, which is good enough for me. Because I think just throwing them down the river is probably not going to make me a lot of money. Okay, let's make it right. Let's make it here where it's more scenic. Okay, so then... Oh, I have to build it too? Damn. Oh yeah, so I can put a body right there and burn it. Alright, let's head back. Let's head back because I want to build the desk and all of that stuff. Alright, let's build a church workbench. And a... Oh, I don't have enough nails! Ugh. Let's build the church workbench and then let's do the nails real quick. Alright, let's make the nails real quick. Nice. Alright, let's head back real fast. It's very rainy. I don't know if I like that very much. Alright. Let's go. Let's build a desk like right here. Yeah, let's build it right there. Nice. Okay, so now I can make like paper, I think. I can build these additional prayers, which I can't do until I have a sermon again. And then I can make clean paper. I need river sand, a ruined book. I have enough ruined books, but not enough river sand. I need to collect that. Oh, whoa, what the hell is this? Damn, okay. Well, not gonna do that now. Alright, and then I can make paper. Yeah, this might be enough to make paper. Let's try it. Yeah, see? Look, I can make clean paper out of people's skin now. Alright, after I do my secret alchemy and sorcery stuff downstairs, I think I can go upstairs and do my sermon soon. Okay. Paper is very expensive. I don't want to buy that shit if I can avoid it. Alright. Let's do my sermon. Let's do it. And then people show up. I'd like to say a few words. Our church is great. Someone in the audience is nice. And now let us pray for this blessing. He's making a prayer. Oh wow, okay. That's pretty cool. They're all like, meh, meh. Your donations are welcome. Great sermon. Wow, they all really liked my sermon, even though they all went meh. Okay, so they leave money for you. You can collect that, but what you want is the faith. The faith is pretty important. Sermon report. 5 visitors, faith received was 1, donations collected was 18, result was failed. Okay. It's alright, it's all a learning experience. And that's why you have to like unlock different sermons. Meanwhile, I'm just gonna make paper out of human skin. Alright, and then making ink sounds like a pain in the ass. Alright. Alright, you guys, you got to see the sermon, you got to see me progress a lot more, and yeah, next week is gonna be the last stream for Graveyard Keeper. So if there's like a lot of people who want to watch me like continue playing it, I'm happy to. But yeah, the main goal has been to just play it during spooky season, and yeah, on the last week of October, I'll be playing The Witch's House, which is a different game. I mean, it will still be really fun, it just won't be Graveyard Keeper. But I am happy to play it in front of y'all, and yeah. So I've got everything sorted out now. Okay, and that's it. That's Graveyard Keeper, guys. Thanks again for sticking around with me, and I'll see you next week. It'll be the same thing I'll be working on Sally and doing her Pumpkin Queen design, and then I'll play my last stream of Graveyard Keeper, and it'll be the 4th week of October. So, yay! I'll see you guys. Thank you!